ってましたよ。いつでも来てください。どのクエストにしますか？よろしくお願いします。
よっ相棒。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
こんにちは。何をしたいのかな？またいつでもどうぞ。何をしたいのかな？またいつでもどうぞ。またいつでもどうぞ。
Oh, damn it. Can I not switch to hero because of the bitching about me not having a weapon camo in my bank? Oh well, I guess I'll just switch to hero.
やっほー。
何をしたいのかな？またいつでもどうぞ。何をしたいのかな？またいつでもどうぞ。 何をしたいのかな。何をしたいのかな。またいつでもどうぞ。
やっほ
こんにちは。
ー。どのクエストにする？よろしくね。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。掘り出し物見てってください。また見に来てね。任せなさい。よろしく頼むよ。
精一杯頑張りますね。期待に応えられるように頑張ります。
さすがですね。
Emergency code due. Completed.
期待に応えられるように頑張ります。
緊急通達だ。よく聞け。
Emergency code attack.
小守備だな。
Completed. Emergency code attack.
やったやったやりましたよ。にゃん
Completed.
周囲警戒。現油断するな。
にゃーにゃーにゃーにゃ緊急連絡です。にゃーにゃーにゃー
Emergency code attack.
目標達成お疲れ様でした。にゃんにゃんにゃんにゃん
Completed.
にゃんようこそ頑張ります。また来てくれますよね。ようこそ頑張ります。頑張ります。成功しましたよ。よかった。私にお任せ。これはいいものだ。それじゃあまたね。
Yep, crashed again. Oh, damn. This took a little while.
アークス各員に通達。ハルファ全域にて大規模作戦を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。全域にて大規模作戦を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。 痛み照らされて闇に一人寂しさを
my fate, it is my thought, it is my rule, and my logic, all is my programming. Now I stand on the moon that I had looked up to in my childhood. I am here in the light. Can you my fate, it is my thought, it is my rule, and my logic, all is my programming. Now I stand on the moon that I had looked up to in my childhood. I am here in the light. Can you
almost done for my be right back. Actually, I'm taking a little meal break for my lunchtime. And I still have coffee, so I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Come right back and see what trouble I can get into in NGS because dailies reset. And the one podcast I'm waiting for, sorry. Okay, they haven't announced when the next podcast is going to start. I can't remember if it's starting at 12 or 1 today, my time. But it's 18 till 12, and a little more than an hour. It's 1 o'clock, so yeah. God, I still love this effing song from Panzer Dragoon! God, I really miss that I couldn't secure a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga when it came out like in the 90s, man. God, I really would love to play Panzer Dragoon Saga. Like, not emulate it, because I still have a working Sega Saturn and 6-button controllers. Oh. And I have a fucking... I have like three RAM cards. Ah! Man. But still though, I love Panzer Dragoon. At least I was able to get the original Panzer Dragoon, but God, I really want Panzer Dragoon Saga though. But this song, I don't know, there's something about, well, I mean, Panzer Dragoon was just a fun song. And this song is like the opening stage song. I was like, yeah. I don't know, it was memorable. That's all I'm gonna say. That's, love this. Anyway, I go grab my coffee, then I'll be back from my BRB break, and we could get into some trouble on NGS. Or stay in my creative space and do some building, I don't know.
セントラル周辺にダークファルスの出現予兆を確認した。セントラルキャノンを含め迎撃作戦の準備を進めている。出撃の準備をお願いしたい。
Oh well, never mind about the coffee, we've got to need you. Okay, it is not mining base. Good. I can't hate mining base. Do I want to go as...
ああ
Ranger?
よく来たな。
緊急連絡だ。セントラル周辺にダークパルスの出現予兆を確認した。セントラルキャノンを含め迎撃作戦の準備を進めている。出撃の準備をお願いしたい。
緊急警報発令。リテムリージョンで高エネルギー反応を確認しました。現在状況を確認中です。アークス各員は出撃の準備をお願いします。アークス各員に通達。ハルファ全域にて大規模作戦を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。
You know what? I'm gonna go with Tech or Sub and see how that feels.
頑張れよ。
また来てね。
What am I doing? Thinking I'm gonna go window shopping. I have like no money. I really should just open up my shop on screen because when I open up my shop, I like disabling my.
何の用かしら。
I like to disable my ENG translation because I'm on a Japanese server. As probably people could tell by, you know, players around me with Japanese names and titles. But you know what? I really do like the gunplays on Roddy. Like, I
何
don't.
の用かしら。
I'm still in shock that I was like, what's this part? That weapon camo is only like 8,000. Who the hell is that kind of camo for 8,000? Like, the other one's still down here? Yeah. The other two are still down here, but one was for 8,000. I'm like, wait, what? I'll buy that for 8,000.
また来てね。
Wait, support goal. Oh, did I just run out of... Or it was probably another Legion mag. Where the support photon has been expired. Yeah, I think Emilio mag went down. Ooh, now I smell my coffee. Ooh, I really smell my coffee. Okay, my coffee. Ooh, my coffee. Okay, I go my coffee because, like I said, it needed percolate, and I think it's done percolating. And I smell rich black cilantro coffee. Alright, I'll be back. Oh wait, back. I have 12 ounces of absolutely beautiful black Sumatran coffee. Love myself bitter black coffee. No, I mean, it faintly smells of cardboard because, you know, it's black. It's a dark roast. So, you know, is that person dressed as... No. Taki? That person... Dude, that's like Taki from Soul Calibur. Yeah, they look like Taki from Soul Calibur. Yeah, that's basically Taki from Soul Calibur. I mean, not exact, obviously, but damn close. Yeah, damn. I mean, I would, you know, I'm gonna put a like on her action. Since seeing someone's fashion does show their player ID name, you know, I'm gonna not show it, and I'm gonna take some screenshots too, because I like seeing cosplay. Yeah, it's, okay, I'm not showing it, but you're gonna have to take my word for it, but they're like, yeah, they're saying it's Taki from Soul Calibur, second player, colors. Because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, because her normal color is like purpley red. That's like her normal, like, first. And then... yeah, this is really nice cosplay. Even in a video game. Done liking their fashion. I'm like, dude, that's actually pretty damn good. So, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people with like great fashion style in this game. Me, not so much, I feel.
アークス各員に通達。リテムリージョンに出現した強力なエネミーに対して攻撃を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。
I'm still wondering if I like this, probably, you know, I probably need like more... I don't think this sounds strange, but I kind of want more like a military style, like gunplay, like the Mantis SCN from the Earth weapon series. I mean, oh, I would love to get an Earth series weapon camo. Like, I don't even know if they ever did one, but I would love to get that because the Mantis SCN are basically like a pair of machetes. And, you know, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's sub-tech, right? Yeah, it's sub-tech. Sub-tech because I'm bossing. Yeah, this is my bossing setup for the tech stuff. Crappy dodges on my part. Oh! Crappy dodges on my part. That one I didn't. Damn. Behind the... Wipe. I mean... Dodge! This dodge button. Oh my god, we got an early break.
Yeah.
Did I do 150k crit? Did I just do 150k crit on stream? Oh, okay, what timestamp? Timestamp. 4 hours, 48 minutes.
敵のフィールド消失。任務完了です。帰還してください。
If I just did a 150k crit at that end, yo. I'm happy with my performance on that one.
「いらっしゃいませ」。また来てね。何の用かしら。また会おうぞ。
ああ、君か。よく来たな。頑張れよ。
どうも。バイバイ。
I don't want to be a katana weeb. Okay, now that's actually kind of cool. Oh yeah, my sub has to be yeah, I have not played Braver at all. Like, ever. So I'm like, oh, new things. Okay, so, like I said, I never really played Braver at all in Asia. So, for what I'm able to do, this is a rapid fire, it's like 3 normal hits. And I can charge it down for a stronger hit. Yeah. That's way stronger than just the 3 triple hits. Yeah, like what? 600? Let's just be generous and say, well, it's all 589. Well, let's say it does between 570 or 570 and 700 per hit. You know, let's just say 700 per hit is the generous top hit. You know, that's 2,100. And a single charge shot is practically double that. Well, not quite. That would be 52. Now it's 38. Ah, this is why I don't like damage variance in this game so much. What's the damage variance? Oh, 52 to 100%. Oh, God, I really hate damage variance. Because it just like eats into your teeth. Oh, hello. Yeah. That locks you in place. That's okay. It's powerful multi-hit PA, but it locks you in place. I mean, I could always just be lazy and use talents. Which with what's it called? Yeah. Okay. So, well, actually.
よく来たな。頑張れよ。頑張れよ。
Wait, I didn't see what the talent was like. Because I think I rather like this one. So what am I holding? I'm holding an effing granatova. Granat! So, oh, and then when the case opens up, there's more granats. Oh. Okay, you know. Just throwing grenades at my enemies. Don't mind me. Oh man. I love it.
よく来たな。頑張れよ。頑張れよ。Like I said, it smells like cardboard. Like, and I don't mean like dirty cardboard, but like fresh cardboard. Or like, what do you mean fresh cardboard? Like you know when you buy like fresh packaging? like fresh packaging. That's the best way I could describe the smell of it. It's uniquely coffee, but it smells like fresh cardboard. Other side of the Boss music, please. Other lava places meteor. Well, not meteor, just more like not exactly magma because magma is like lava flow, but more like I'm trying to like not comprehend. I'm trying to be cognizant of the word I like the word I'm thinking of. But I don't know. More conscious. All the lava puddles. I still need to do a daily. Fruit, veg, go back to the original to grab more veg. But my favorite is the black Sumatra or the black Arrow.
Trial start.
Yes.
I don't care if that's a waste of a photon blast. I can take it with me if I charge that to a different zone. Oh, but I could have used the photon blast on this one.
start.
Damn it, I saw that. Success!
各員に通達。ハルファ全域にて大規模作戦を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。
また来てね。いらっしゃいませ。
Like, wait, no, that's not where I wanted to go. This is where I wanted to go. Wait.
Oh. また会おうぞ。元気かい？
生きて戻れよ。生きて戻れよ。
よくぞ来た。また会おうぞ。元気かい？
I'm gonna do like
よく来たな。頑張れよ。ああ。
See, is there anybody doing mycel unlimited right now? People may not be doing mycel exposure. podcast is going to start in about 12 minutes. Well, the one I'm going to listen to, so... Well, oh god, Maggie. Oh. It's like middle of the day right now in Japan, so like most of the people are at work. Not only that, but PSO2 has been on the decline, to be honest, and it makes me kind of sad. Because it's not a terribly bad game, but it's also not very exciting, sadly. I mean, alright, so full up front, I like PSO2. Out of all the MMORPGs I've played, I think PSO2's strongest is character customization. I honestly believe that's the strongest thing about PSO2. I mean, you can do a bunch of stuff, you know, and you get to see people make their character, like design their characters in a way that you'll like never see in another game, more or less, right? And it's fun just going through, you know, the fashion catalog to see everybody else's fashion, but you know, but registering your own too, you know. Now this is the one I have currently right now. Character's having a coffee break, so you know, and then I mean, I really wish they would bring back the Admiral Steel outfit, because I really like the Admiral Steel outfit. I'd show you, but well, you know what? I could grab it. I need a set that's old PSO2, so I can't like. Yay, 6 out of 8. I've been waiting in queue for 3 minutes. Because let's see, when it's it's actually dead in the middle of the night in Japan right now. Like, midnight my time is like 6 p.m. in Japan. Yeah. Like, midnight my time is like 6 p.m. in Japan. Somewhere around there. You know? And it's not... it's not dead of night right now in Japan. It's more like people are still at work, still at school. So it's not likely there's going to be a lot of people on right now. And like I said, declining player base, which, like I said, makes me really sad, but there's like a lot of, there's a lot, like, I've been playing on the JP server since like 2014, so a little over 10 years almost. I've been playing on the JP server. Not every day, on and off. I think the longest break I ever took from PSO2 was like 2 or 3 years. That was the longest break I took, and a lot of new gameplay mechanics went in, and story. Basically all of episode 5 and almost all of episode 6 got added to the game. So I completely missed the whole... Yeah, I think I missed the whole Mother story arc. More or less. But or I should say the Earth story arc. But you know, I don't like, cause there's like there's a lot of things. Watching the evolution of the game, right? So NGS, like releasing NGS in the state it was released is probably the worst thing Sega could have done. And it really, like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad they did do NGS, but the state they released it in was not going to satisfy the player base, and I think it actually did more damage by pissing off the player base. Like, a lot of people, like, don't get me wrong, I really do like the NGS spec of the game, but, you know, there was a lot of things in base PSO2 that should have been brought up to NGS spec, you know? Like, they really should have done, you know, like, a lot of people hated that before NGS came out, they started to release NGS, like the NGS character, like, look. And they started releasing scratchers in old PSO2 that were NGS spec. And these were PSO2 costumes and setwear and everything that was refreshed, upgraded for the for the NGS player model. And they looked better, but the thing that pissed a lot of people off was, hey, you're charging like real money for costumes we already have, but they're just NGS spec versions. I mean, I'm not gonna discount that it takes work to take an old PSO2 outfit and upgrade it to NGS spec. But there's just so much in base PSO2 that needed to be brought up to spec. For example, some of the original like accessories in the game, right, have a terrible texture, right? What I mean by a terrible texture, it just looks like crap. It's like, why would I ever wear this accessory? It has a really bad looking texture. And you know, and what I mean by that, it's like, and sure, you could say, oh, it's launch date accessories from like 2004 or 2012. You know, of course it's gonna look like crap like a decade later, practically. But the thing is keeping your entire game visually looking the same, right? Like the same quality of, you know, I should probably turn down the music a bit, because the music is very loud. Actually, you know what, since I'm in a talky mood, and my podcast that I'm going to listen to is going to start in like 3 minutes, do I have my BRB flag up? I do. I'm not on BRB. Oh, no. I wanted to change the title of my stream.
アークス各員に通達。ハルファ全域にて大規模作戦を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。にゃん。
So, killed the music. Because, like I said, the podcast I'm going to listen to is in a bit, but before that, give a bit of, S dive attack up, maximum, you know what, yeah, I'm going to put it, why not? Alright. Where are the other ones? Where are the other goals? Where are you? Doko. Hi. Photon blast charge. Also, I used the wrong potion. Photon blast, I got the cool. Ah. Damage resistance boost and
Trial start. Success.
concentrating a bit on well, let's just say right now I'm trying purple. Tomorrow is my niece's birthday, and I would love to make my niece's birthday. Got something already. Already? Oh, FNT is starting. Yay!
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet sh**. What flavor is it? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadence, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast F&T blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
You're about to get bumped when you fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy walk. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair, Julie. That is stopping you. I bump you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded.
I skipped
I
those
see the
ones
chat.
because
I
I'm
see you
gonna
in the
watch
chat.
them.
Hit an F right now. Jerking it off to your girl.
Actually, I don't have the brain capacity to do both.
Now press F if you're not jerking off. Frostbitten. Friday Night Tights. Frostbitten. Now press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'll wait.
Weird.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm not qualified. Go ahead. Make my day. Call me Beaver Barbie.
Trial
You're
start.
that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
I'm not hot to you.
No.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Someone in the chat call me M&M mid-transition. Press F if you're not jerking off. Press F if you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. I'm standing up for all the women at G4. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jane, Zipper, Pockets, Scissors, Jason Spencer, and Miley Cat. X-ray girl. She's a beautiful young Oriental. X-ray girl. X-ray girl. You don't like it? Go somewhere else. Hey, right now.
Success.
Hey! What's up, everybody? Oh, we need some more. Thank you, audience. Right on cue again. That's right. Coming to you live from the internal conflict state of Texas.
Hey, there's nothing conflicted over here.
Nothing conflicted over here. Listen, I did my panic buying. I got a cup of coffee, some Texas heat, and some beef jerky at HEB. Might go to Buc-ee's later just in case shit goes down. But we are ready for Friday Night Tights.
Makes me have my gas tank filled up, buddy.
Man, I'm here just birds chirping outside right now. I don't know about the chaos everywhere else, but it's fine. I heard there's a lot of truckers coming down, so that's cool. Yeah, we got quite a show today. We have a great guest. We're going to talk about this really sad news, guys. Massive layoffs in media. I know.
Let's go. Cue the tiny violins.
Yeah,
I hope
I'm
Taylor
really
Lorenz's
sad.
job is safe.
I'm so sad about this. Parting is such sweet shot in
アークス
Florida.
学院
Right?
アルファ全員
Right.
にて大規模作戦を開始します
Daisy,
I don't want to live in a world where
参加お願いします
Brian Stelter can't get work.
Maybe he could be a head model.
Ladies, Jeremy's on suicide watch.
he could be a Mr. the Potato Head model.
Mister?
I'm not touching a potato head reference with a bad
hey, Daisy Ridley has tried to flip the script a little bit on the Star Wars fan discourse problem. Sure, it has nothing to do with the backlash and the fact that nobody wants to see her movie, but we'll talk about that and many other things. But let's get going. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, what's up? Nice little stream you did last night. Nice, cute little stream.
Whew. Yeah, thank you to my Discord for notifying me that Tim Pool nuked another stream without telling his audience and sent everybody in frenzy. So I went live and took full advantage. So that was fun. And yeah, and I'll have a lot to say tonight on Overcast as well. But it's Friday Night Tights, and I made sure to plug Friday Night Tights plenty of time yesterday during that stream. But yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to talk about it. And I didn't mention Dan Vask, by the way, at all. I did mention Nerdrotic
even better
several times. And it has nothing to do with the competition. It was like, you know, I wanted to mention my straight friends, which is Gary, and not my gay friends, Dan.
Plus,
you know?
plus your audience is elderly. So
Right.
Oh, man.
Cornered the market on those 70-year-old Christian women who are
the kind of ladies who describe him as a dish.
Yes. I like my Brazilian dish.
Those are the kind of like 58-year-old women you see on like 30 Day Fiance or whatever that fucking go to a dog shit fucking country to kind of find their lover who they think like some 25-year-old dude actually gives a fuck about them and isn't just trying to get a green card. That's Dan Vask's fan base right there.
That was suspiciously detailed.
And specific.
Have you listened to this?
Are you a fan of this show?
Bro, there's some hilarious clips out of that shit of like just these fat, disgusting heifers that nobody would ever want to be with. I'm talking about women.
Right.
As a heifer.
Who actually thinks some like 23-year-old dude from Morocco really loves them and like gives up everything, flies there to meet him, and it turns out they don't give a shit. They're just looking to come to America.
Hey, listen, I don't like for us to brag here on Friday Night Tights. We're very respectable people. We prepare. We have a very solid operation here, but I want to so we were all like a little inside baseball, but we decided to bring a 7-Eleven employee on this show.
Yeah.
Vivek, I think is his name.
Yeah.
Since then, the 7-Eleven employee has been hanging out with the 45th president of the United States of America consistently.
Wow.
All because of Friday Night Tights. So, you know, I just want to, congratulate us for making someone's career. So congratulations.
And that finds out. We don't brag a lot. Trump to say MCU.
Yeah,
that would be chef's kiss.
Next.
Chef's kiss.
MCU. I feel like Biden might say it, but it'll be a mumble.
Yeah.
It'll be because of a stroke, not because he meant to.
Did you say MCU? No, I took my pants.
Yeah. Oh, dude. He had a couple of great ones this week. My God.
Dude, it's been great.
But I can sympathize. I have a lot of strokes,
That's
too.
the great thing. You have this kind of line graph, right? Where the more uppers and ginkgo they jam into his veins, the more gaffs you get. He's more energetic and more coherent, but you get more gaffs, and he says more crazy shit. Right? It's beautiful. It's sublime, actually.
It is.
They're probably just relieved now that when he says something like that's unintentionally racist as fuck, you can't actually understand it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, the handlers are probably happy.
No, we're talking about Vince McMahon now.
Not yet. That's later in the show.
Okay.
What's up, Az? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, everybody?
Happy birthday.
Friday Night Tights.
Happy birthday, Az, you were trending.
You were trending.
I was trending. Happy birthday, Az was trending on Twitter.
Well, and also, I don't know if you knew it was like
online.
the 150th anniversary of the state of Arizona being founded. So
that is utterly irrelevant to my.
just take the win, Az.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did. I clipped it.
No. I'm from Arizona. I'm from Arizona. I give you a pass. Don't worry about it.
I'm building up these passes. I've got like 15 N-word passes. One day I'm going to go fucking crazy. It's going to be great. Can't touch me. Can't
Let's
touch me.
start calling you Gavin.
Hey, I used mine. I used mine last week.
Tiny cock out on camera. Come on now.
As I used
God,
mine.
it looked like an acorn in a bird's nest.
Ouch.
Look, is your dick supposed to wear a clown wig?
Getting ready for winter.
And on that note, I'll pass it to someone else.
All right. Hi, Ryan Kinnell.
I thought it just looked like a really big clit, personally. But yes, but as I just gotta say, I was just trying to take your happiness away. I don't actually know when the fucking Arizona was founded. I just wanted you for 1 second to think it had nothing to fucking do with you. But yeah,
So
we're ready.
We both know that's not going to happen right now. Come on.
I know. FNT, let's fucking go.
Let's go. Hello, Shad.
Hey, how is everyone? Today is already kicking off with fire. I'm loving it. And that's all that's happening.
All right, great. Awesome. We just went right into NPR. Quarterback Garrett.
Yo, what's up? You know, the year has been pretty mild so far.
So far, yeah.
Nothing to talk about. No news at all. No crazy internal strife in the country. I'm ready to talk about all of the layoffs because it's very sad to see in industries all across the country that have constantly been vilifying people and destroying our culture finally get their jobs taken away. It's very sad, and I should feel very sad about it.
What was the term they like to use?
We're gonna mourn together.
Consequence culture. It was consequence culture. Oh my God.
I thought it was learn to code, but
Trade school, learn to code.
Yep.
Yet 97-year-old Taylor Lorenz still has a job. So there we go.
That video she uploaded is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, we'll watch it. We are gonna watch it.
It's glorious.
I had that on repeat yesterday. I listened to it like 7 times. I was like, so good. Hey, Chrissy Mayer, what's up, Mama?
Hey, it's so good to be here. We had a great show at Dallas Hyenas last night. A lot of people from Fellowship came out. It was good. I did Quarterback Garrett's Normal World show yesterday. Right before, we had so much fun. So, yeah, it's just good to be here. I didn't. I threatened to pop my water, like break my water over somebody's shoe in the front row. So the audience was pretty well behaved last night.
What?
You can tell Chrissy's really ready to have a child. I was ready to pop my water, whatever the fuck it's called.
Break it over somebody.
There's certain guys who are into that kind of stuff. Like Vince McMahon.
When Gary said later, he meant 4 minutes later.
Understand men with pregnancy kinks. I'm like, what is hot about this? Oh, it's I can't get away as quickly. I'm slower to.
Yeah. Feel like being in the front row at a Gallagher concert. That's awesome.
Only it wouldn't be watermelon this time.
Nope.
No.
Oh, what's up, bud?
What's going on? It's been a pretty amazing week at the box office. Oh, wait, it really hasn't because nothing's coming out anymore. Mean Girls is going on to, I think it's 3rd week at the #1 spot and still trailing behind the original. But anyway, I'm also want to announce, because I think it was mentioned last time, that I'm now writing for geekgamers.com. So go ahead and check out geekgamers.com.
Well done.
Those articles over there. That's right.
Right on. Yeah.
And he made a really awesome edgy joke before we went live.
I know.
I
know. You wasted it.
You can repeat it later. I do that all the time. You workshopped it. You workshopped it.
It was really good.
We'll pretend to laugh. We'll go.
The timing on it was good as well.
Yeah.
Ryan almost kind of like respected you for half a second when you said that.
His eyebrows just went up a little bit.
Almost.
I like it when people say the N-word. I thought it was funny.
Is that a condom, as?
That is exactly what I said when I opened up the packet. I said, "Did you just send me a packet of condoms?"
Condoms? What's a condom?
Condom?
Right?
What's in that balloon, Az?
I don't want to know.
Like, did you shake a dead light bulb? You can hear the electric time.
Hi, Comics Division.
Hey, man. Totally slow news week. Nothing going on. Border's completely fine in the state of Texas, so we're not heading
it is for now.
Any kind of deadlock with the U.S. government or anything. Everything's cool, man.
Everything's cool. Fantastic. My Burnett flag might actually be relevant again. That's on my ceiling, so ready to fly that son bitch. That son bitch in front of my house if I need to. Excellent. And hey, we have a very, very special guest returning once again. The great Razor Fist. Rub those nipples.
You're dismantling razor wire and inviting Razor Fist.
I know. It was the instructions from Steve Bannon. I got those,
Right.
directly.
Yeah. We're 10 minutes in. I haven't yet shown my dick, so I'm already a better guest than guest. There you go.
Well, he hit neither. He didn't show his either.
Dude.
Try.
If you showed your dick and it was the only thing that was in color, like that movie Pleasantville.
Dude, if the
like a really metal version of Sin City.
Yeah.
I was thinking of The Giver, but yeah,
If the algorithm didn't catch it, it didn't really happen. So, yeah. Kind of a crazy show. Alex Jones ripped his shirt off. Gavin McGinnis whipped it out, and we had a presidential candidate on last week. That's fucking... this is a weird timeline. This is a really weird timeline.
It's a weird timeline.
And now, Tim Pool is right. Fuck, what the hell's going on?
God, if Tim Pool could just learn how to sing, he'd really be in an
So, who do you reckon? Who's better, Tim Pool or Ben Shapiro?
Honestly, Ben Shapiro is very self-aware. Shapiro's is more self-aware, and it's very self-aware. Whereas Tim Pool comes off as like, I think I'm actually like a real rocker
he
here.
owes a letter of apology to the Beastie Boys for setting back Jewish rap 30 years.
Shapiro knows he's gonna be just memed to fucking hell, and like he just completely out. Like he changed his fucking Twitter bio to America's #1 rapper.
I'm not a fan of Ben Shapiro, but I did appreciate the rap that he did. But the only thing that would have made it better is if he would have had the Tupac do-rag tied around his head.
Tied around the yarmulke.
Yeah.
Oh, do-rag yarmulke.
Do-rag yarmulke.
Yes.
Brilliant.
A Dramaka.
Star of David chest tattoo. I'm just saying.
Oh, we should have had it's a massive Star of David chain. Like that would have been perfect.
Oh yeah, Thug Life in Hebrew.
Yes.
Star of David grill on his
More
teeth.
shekels, mo problems.
Oh man.
And to think I wanted to save the Vince McMahon stuff till later. Why bother? Let's start with something tame. Ryan did a video on it this morning. That's how I knew about it. To be honest with you, I was at the gym. Echo. You heard about Echo?
No.
No, I didn't think you did.
No. About it.
As predicted, this box checking piece of shit show that had an indigenous Voltron female defeat the patriarchy at the end, which was the fucking Kingpin. Nobody gave a fuck about it. Yeah. I know this is shocking news. Shocking news. The Boring Echo is another death knell for Marvel. Well, we have some Samba TV ratings, right, Ryan? That's what you refer. Yeah, there you go.
So
this, to be clear,
being the operative word, by the way.
Yeah.
This would be the second week of Echo being released, and it's not in the top 10. The first week, it was number 9.
9, yeah.
Despite the fact that it was released on 2 different streaming services, Disney Plus and Hulu, their combined numbers could only get up to 9. To put that in perspective, Secret Invasion, which had less than 1 million households tune in, the second lowest rated thing next to Ms. Marvel, That was number 2 when it debuted in terms of the amount of households that tuned into it. Now, those things can change depending on if there's anything like super in demand, like if Rings of Power and House of the Dragon both came out in the same week, then of course you might have to adjust your thinking about that. They didn't give us any hard numbers for a reason, because they were embarrassingly bad. And yeah, Echo completely has been forgotten, kind of just how Marvel intended. That's why they dropped all of them at the same time, so we could only roast it for a week before we forgot about it.
That's so
that
weird
Disney
because
is
I read
forgotten.
an article. I read an article that it said that Echo went straight to the top of both Hulu and Disney Plus. But
What
when I read
for
the
5
article, there was
for
no
5 minutes
actual
when
numbers.
10 YouTubers were watching it? Maybe.
Yeah.
I
Well,
got
we're doing last week's Friday Night Totes.
yeah. I have a question. If a TV show about a deaf indigenous amputee drops on 2 streaming services and nobody heard it, did it make a sound?
No.
I'm gonna get my cell phone for that. I'm gonna get myself
Sure, it made a
that
loud
one.
farting sound as a result.
It was not.
Oh,
that
that's because I
great,
just
Gary.
farted.
It wasn't that.
Oh,
great.
okay. I thought it was just Echo.
My response would just be, what? What'd you say? What?
Yeah, I mean,
my good ear.
Yeah, Echo is very irrelevant. Like it didn't even have the typical kind of social justice weirdos out there even trying to defend it. Like no one talked about it.
There was no bill. I mean,
the articles were there.
Did you
The
see
articles
people
are there.
going after Gary?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I had a title of a video that said Marvel goes off the reservation. And, and I got got a few death threats. You know, it's all the day's work.
I think Gary's gonna face it no matter what because he's heading towards a certain number. And I've told him months ago. I was like, when you get close, it changes. The perception of him will change. They will think differently of him, even though he's the same person. He's going to continue to get crushed with views. When he hits that 1 million number, they're freaking out, man. They are.
He's now a
freaking
big
out.
YouTuber. He's a big threat.
Now he's a big time YouTuber now.
He has too much influence.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm a big boy now.
That is so ridiculous. I'm an idiot. But I just don't even want to hear it.
I is not very
I
smart.
mean, no. Like, if they feel threatened by retards like us, there is something wrong with
I am entertained by my head movies.
I don't know what I don't know what video it was. I know Nerd Wars clipped it out in one of his videos about when Gary was taking a super chat, and the super chat was like, "You guys are the shining light," and Gary's like, "What kind of fucked up world are we in when we're the shining light? We're all doomed. We're in trouble if we're the shining light."
Have you watched any of our streams? Honestly,
Like any of them.
We're kind of fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of retarded, find the Bob the Builder article, Garrett.
Oh, that is hilarious.
All right.
Roberto!
Jeez.
What did they do to Roberto, the Puerto Rican construction worker?
Yes.
My name's Rodriguez, the builder.
Oh, thanks to Barbie. Thanks to Barbie, we're gonna get a bunch of this shit. It's gonna be great.
That is a UK cultural appropriation.
It is.
Because that show, the builder is what they call construction workers in the UK.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, Roberto's going to be the only construction worker who won't build a fucking fence.
No, it's gonna be Bob the Builder from Modern Audience, so he's gonna be a pool boy.
Yeah, he'll be funded by Bob the Bilderberg.
He will be a dreamer. That's what he'll be.
He'll be a pool boy, and a woman who looks suspiciously like Jennifer Lopez will be fucking him.
It's
behind her husband's wife. Yeah, that as well.
Jennifer Lopez plans to
Lopan.
produce
Lopan
film
Lopan.
set in Puerto Rico.
Oh my
Puerto
God.
Rico.
We lay into the stereotype. Jesus.
Right?
Jeez, man.
Bob the subcontractor.
Yes.
It's just gonna be 3 episodes of him leaning on a shovel.
I was gonna say, is it gonna take place
in front of a Home Depot? Yeah.
I want to know what color they're going to change that cat into right there.
Yeah.
Well, we all know it's gonna be a black cat. Don't worry. Come on now. Yeah.
Is this just another role they're gonna force in Pedro Pascal to play or something?
Oh. Yeah, he's the only Latino in Hollywood right now.
Yeah,
he's like the Latino Idris Elba. So
I think this is. There was a lot of confusion initially when it was announced, but I think it's supposed to be animated, right?
I would guess. You would hope so.
I hope not.
A live action?
Didn't feel that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, originally it didn't feel that way. When it was announced like Latino Bob the Builder in production. They like changed
Pedro
headlines to
Pascal.
shit.
Yeah.
Pedro Pascal in talks
to play every character in Latino Bob the Builder show. Because he's the only Latino in Hollywood. This is fucking stupid. It's all stupid. Keep doing it. I'm down with the acceleration. Back to Echo real quick because we have Razor Fist here. Obviously, you didn't see it, dude. Right? Because you're smart.
Who did? Jesus.
We all did.
That's the thing.
I
Like,
wish I
it's a spin-off of a show that hasn't even started or got canceled, depending on how you look at it.
Yep.
It's a spin-off of Netflix Daredevil, which hasn't been around in how many years? And it was awesome. All 3 seasons are great.
Yep.
You should all watch it. It's
Yeah.
like the best thing Marvel's ever done.
Yep.
But it hasn't been around in how long, and it's essentially a spin-off of that, but then it's also kind of a prequel to a show that has stopped and started like crazy, so we're not even sure what's going on with Daredevil Born Again, and not a lot of people who know about the production are that excited about it either. So I don't know. It's kind of in this weird sort of middle ground where you're not really sure. Why would you watch Echo? Like, what is it for? Is it priming you for a bad new series or reminding you of a much better one?
Both. Both.
Yeah.
I believe
Yes.
both because they've cucked Kingpin twice now, and Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin in Daredevil was the best Marvel villain ever in live action. End of story. And now, like, Born Again, you know, it got shit canned, right? Because they shot a bunch of shows and it was some procedural fucking law drama that didn't have Foggy or Karen. And he doesn't
It
put
was
his
revealed in the first episode that both of them died off screen.
off screen.
Yeah.
Odd.
So now they're according to rumor, they brought everybody back. Bullseye's coming back.
Yeah.
Punisher's coming back. Even Elektra's
They
coming
brought
back.
They brought back the stunt coordinator as well. Like, there's a lot of shit.
But they didn't bring back any of the writers. That's the problem.
None of the writers.
None of the writers are coming back.
The directors, they're actively quarreling right now. I think there's ongoing litigation with the original director slash showrunner of season 1, who's a great guy, by the way. He follows me. Really talented dude from Spartacus.
Yes.
That guy's awesome. They're suing him right now. So
Yes.
like none of the people who are actually the brains behind the whole thing are actually working on it. Let's be honest. They're gonna wear Daredevil as a skin suit. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like Disney does with
No Drew
everybody
Goddard, no
else.
Stephen DeKnight. Like without those two, it just doesn't happen. Like it flat
Disney
out doesn't
really
happen.
believes that they could polish a turd enough for people to like it. Like when you go to a Marvel movie or Marvel TV show, generally the CGI is fine, it's decent. Generally the sets or props can be decent, but the writing is always the problem. Every single time.
Did I knock you out, Chad?
Yeah, I was like, hang on, what happened?
No, it's your Australian internet.
You know, just on the whole Echo thing, it's so funny that Marvel keeps pandering to these smaller and smaller kind of audiences. And so with Echo, they're actually trying to pander to, you know, like what the disabled, deaf audience. But this is the thing.
And indigenous, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I have a hearing impaired
And female,
brother.
the most disabled.
No,
Sorry.
I have a hearing impaired brother. And
What?
last night I had dinner with the family. I have a hearing impaired brother, yeah. And I got to ask him about Echo, just to see if he actually appreciated what they did. He hated it. He hated it. One of the reasons why he hated it is because they couldn't even do this. Well,
No, that would have helped. That would have actually helped.
No, this is the thing. They didn't even do the signing right. When deaf people sign, they don't speak as they sign, and when people sign to them, they don't speak as they sign. They just they sign. And he just got pissed off with they're not even doing that right, and he checked out really quickly. And so they couldn't even pander correctly.
Oh, and it's obvious pandering too, because if you know anything about Daredevil, like I own every Daredevil comic ever made that wasn't produced by Mark Waid. But
I might have some of those. Sorry.
In the comics, she was not an amputee. Like they just added that for no reason. Which, by the way, what is it? She's like severed, like at the thigh. Like they cut off.
Her leg from a piece of glass that broke off from a car window, which cannot happen. Like
would
it
never
just
happen.
cannot happen.
It also didn't hurt that much because she wasn't crying.
She wasn't screaming or
no
yelling or
emotion.
anything or bleeding to
So
death.
she had a literal wounded knee.
Yes.
Literally.
Yeah, she's like Cheyenne in the comic, right? And David Mack based her on Gina Gershon, at least in his covers, you know, and she looked fine. Like there was no, she was a Z-list villain. She was fine in the comic books, and they made her body positivity, amputee, deaf, indigenous, totally different tribe, but they respect the source material. And then this is the same. They talk about authenticity. I have an article. Film Thread has an article coming out, and somebody referred to this show. They had no deaf writers on the show. They just had a couple of consultants, and apparently they just blew them off. So they were so concerned about authenticity, and then they blew off the consultants. I guess they couldn't hear them or something. I'm not sure. You know.
We'll just muddle through
Being
things.
fine loud enough.
Right. Every time the director was interviewed, she was like, "We have deaf writers and consultants and writers and actors and." Oh, you didn't listen to any of them.
You didn't listen to any of them.
Good job.
Only if tone deaf counts.
Hey.
Do you think they call their fan base the Echo Chambers? Echo Chambers Pop.
You know, anymore, Chrissy.
I blame the pregnancy.
Change joke. That's where you're going with it.
The craziest,
taking over.
one of the craziest things about it that I don't think we've talked about enough is that Alakwa Cox, which is a crazy name, but she's
sorry, what was her name?
An actress. Alakwa Cox.
What was her name? What?
Lacquered Pop.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
So she's not a fucking actress, and it is crystal clear in this entire fucking series that she's not an actress. She was like an Amazon warehouse worker who saw an ad and someone sent it to her, and they're like, "Hey, they're looking for a deaf indigenous person for this character. You're the only one of those I know. You should go for this." And she's like, "Okay."
No, she was like, okay. That's what she said.
Yeah, so she's not acted in anything other than like a fucking literal high school musical before. And she can't emote at all.
Oh yeah,
She's the
and
same
dude,
fucking face all the time.
in terms of matching the character, have you seen Echo in the comics? She's like kind of dainty. She's like a smaller Elektra, like in a lot of ways.
Yep.
Meanwhile, they cast a chick who looks like a nose tackle for the Oakland Raiders. Okay, this fits.
Yeah, ironically, like the actress who played Elektra in the Daredevil series would be a perfect Echo.
Yes.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, she looks
she's
a
like
lot
the perfect
closer.
casting for Echo.
And you know they changed her powers, Razor. So she doesn't just she can't just echo anybody's ability. What she does is she can, like the Taskmaster, can copy any fight move like on sight. Her
fucking powers are she's related to other powerful girl bosses who are also Native American.
And she can draw on their power.
Yeah, she has one
And it's not a
ancestor who is
specific
super
power,
strong.
it's just
One ancestor who is super strong. Another ancestor who is really good at strategy, whatever the fuck kind of power that is. Another ancestor who had really good aim. Another ancestor who could heal things. And she is able to access all of her other girl boss ancestors' powers and create other girl bosses temporarily.
Yes, she was descended from the Planeteers.
Yes.
And good way of putting it, yeah.
My favorite scene is when she passed on the power to Grandma, who fucking just
Grandma.
cold-cocked that guy.
I say stop it. You're making me want to watch it just to see how bad it is.
Your powers combined.
way outweighs the bad, though.
The plot that they stop at the end just comes out of nowhere.
Yes.
Kingpin and his gang of like exclusively white henchmen decide that in order to get back at Echo, they're just going to go to a powwow, a literal powwow,
Yes.
and kill everyone in the tribe for no fucking reason.
Genocide.
White man, that's
Again,
why.
my favorite bit was when he reached out to Echo and said, "I want you to come back. If you want me, I'll be at the casino."
I'll be at Choctaw Casino Resort in Durant, Oklahoma.
Now, did Elizabeth Warren show up with her powwow chow? Is what I want.
Her cameo was cut out, unfortunately, in the reshoots.
I want to.
The Kingpin tried to bribe her with wampum or something.
Yes. Oh, and now everybody's forgotten about it. So, oh well. Oh well. Hey, you want to talk about the layoffs? You want some good news?
Yeah.
Let's bring some good. Let's bring some good news into the world.
Layoffs.
Layoffs.
Wow.
Layoffs. NFL fans.
Yes. I think that meme transcends NFL fans.
Most does.
It's pretty great. Hey, by the way, your Chargers, Gary. How about that?
First good coaching move in 22 years.
Yeah, it's gonna end up in the Super Bowl next year.
Probably. Well,
it cost Dean Spanos a lot of money.
Yeah. Don't underestimate Spanos' ability to fuck something up because he can do it. He can do it. The other one I like.
49ers Chiefs Super Bowl. 49ers Chiefs.
What, this year?
Yeah.
That was my prediction for the season start.
I hope to hell.
I think the Ravens are pretty tough. They've beaten the shit out of a lot of good teams this year. But sports talk.
I think the NFL wants Taylor Swift in the Super Bowl no matter what.
Oh yeah, big time.
On the front line.
It'll be funny. It'll be funny because if they do make the trip, that'll let everyone just, the NFL just won it. It's like, yeah, it's not like Patrick Mahomes has been in like fucking 4 of the last 6 Super Bowls.
Yeah. It's a conspiracy.
It is. What do you want to start with, Garrett? We have so many layoffs.
Disney company, they're laying off cast members.
Oh, this is today.
This is my point. So my point, when this shit happens, is companies like this, they'll come out and do
happy birthday me
shit decisions for movies and culture and all this shit for years. Then, when it comes to Roost, the lowest of the low people on the rungs.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's none of the people that actually make these decisions.
Exactly. The execs screw everything up, lose millions of money, yet Kathleen Kennedy still has a job, and all the people actually doing a good job in the thing, Bob Iger, right? They get screwed over. And then the idiots are still there.
The woke activists are still there. Yep.
Bob Iger only got paid $31 million last year, guys. Calm down.
I don't get out of bed for that much.
Yeah. Shit.
You guys think they'll lay off all the men who are working as fairy godmothers, showing little girls?
No, they have jobs to keep.
Little girls in.
If you wear a princess dress.
No, those ones are staying.
Yeah, they don't have to bother laying them off. They'll just eventually get arrested in a sting operation.
I thought you were gonna, Ryan. I thought you were gonna go somewhere else with that joke.
Me too.
They might lay themselves off.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Why did our fairy godmother have to knock on our door and introduce himself?
Thanks. So, we got Walt Disney. I didn't know about this one. Paramount yesterday announced massive layoffs because they're going to be either for sale or Sherry Redstone's going to get bought out. And for the Star Trek fans out there who are excited that Skydance is going to come in and fix Star Trek, I would like to remind you they financed all the Jar Jar Abrams Star Trek with Skydance. They co-financed and fully financed Beyond. So Star Trek is dead. Just wanted to point that out.
So Blizzard, Activision, Xbox also laying off almost 2,000 workers.
Wait, Microsoft is one of the richest companies in the world, guys. How are they laying people off?
They're too successful.
Yes.
Oh no! The media is melting down, and neither billionaires nor journalists can seem to stop it. Well, I mean, there's no journalists left. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't exist anymore.
There is activists. That's it.
There is no such thing as hating journalists too much.
No, there really isn't.
Correction, people. Hate speech. It doesn't exist.
Right.
Also, a correction to that headline. It should say activists because journalism died a long time ago.
Yes.
Every time a journalist loses his job, Jesus Christ does a cartwheel.
Yes.
He's going to be dizzy by the end of today.
Yes.
Man,
across the industry, contraction, layoffs, sales, and labor. Oh my God, I'm getting a Woody on this.
Don't say contraction.
Unrest remind of 2008, but insiders are less optimistic this time.
Oh, less?
Less? I don't know, 2008 was pretty bad, but this is going to be worse. It's going to be much worse because they've been kicking that fucking can down the road. And by the way, according to some, Stephen King thinks we're in a great economy, guys. I think he's back on drugs. I think he's relapsed.
He's still living off his pedophilia books. So he's good. He doesn't know this.
It wasn't all that long ago that a billionaire buying a storied news publication was a sign of hope and optimism. Really? Really?
What?
Didn't Jeff Bezos buy the Washington Post just to fucking own Elon Musk? I mean, that's pretty much why. After all, they had money to lose, and they earned their fortunes by creating something new. Maybe they could figure out how to make media work. How did that work out?
Looks like they didn't.
And what about private equity? It's an industry premised in turnarounds, acquiring underperforming companies, reimagining them, and making them succeed. Or the classic family-owned publication, keeping a business in the family with no goal of excessive profits, just a certain amount of stability to keep the legacy alive. Well, that's long gone. That's probably...
nepotism. Gotcha.
Yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your point of view, it seems no category of owner appears able to salvage a media business in decline. God, that sounds good. I just want to sit there for a minute.
Sounds real good. Sounds real good.
I'm nearly there. Keep going.
Yeah, I need some Feeding the Ducks music. Can we? What's that sound I'm hearing? What the hell was that?
We don't know what we're doing. You don't know that meme, Gary?
Come on. Keep saying you're fine, but you're not really fine.
Oh, I didn't. All I heard was fucking music. But I need this kind of music right now. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Unfortunately, it seems no
I
category.
We were saving this for the Vince McMahon discussion. But
Oh, we can break it out later.
I want to see all 3 holes full of big black dicks.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it seems no category of owner appears able to salvage a media business in decline. With business models still stuck in the past. What the fuck? I can't read. Say that word.
Programmatic.
Anyone?
1 million subs, everybody.
I've been kicked out of 3 high schools.
Best streamer, best YouTuber, hold spear. Right there.
Somebody needs to bring Hooked on Phonics to the fucking meeting.
It's on neurotic.
And editorial models built for a world before Facebook, TikTok, and artificial intelligence. The media sector is facing a crisis. Unlike anything seen since 2008, the financial mess with layoffs and cost cutting at every turn. The cuts have all occurred in the backdrop of declining web readership at many major publishers over the past year as tech giants like Meta, Instagram, Facebook, and Google try to keep consumers on their own platforms while old standby refers like Twitter X no longer deliver as many readers and the social media landscape fractures. Sorry. Hey, I got the word eventually. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President.
I'm gonna be until you get this shit right, okay?
Okay.
Just tell us when you're done.
No, you read it then. Come on.
Now challenge has to a push-up contest.
Corn Pop was a bad dude,
I'll
Az.
do the DSP. I'll go off the camera. 1.
I was gonna say, wouldn't that be like challenging George W. Bush to a game of Scrabble?
Right.
The Washington Post, Los Angeles Times, Condé Nast. What the fuck is that? Sports Illustrated,
Those
Business.
guys
Condé Nast.
They're a huge media conglomerate. They own basically half of all the magazines.
Yes, what are they? Some Mexican shit or what are they?
They also own they own The Shadow and Doc Savage and all those old.
Oh no!
Yeah,
unfortunately,
they've been around forever.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I've been buying just the old pulp off eBay. It's a little expensive, but it's not bad. Business Insider, New York Daily News, National Geographic, and the Baltimore Sun have all been in the news just this month for layoffs. Oh no! Cost-cutting, labor walkouts, or bleak prognostication. There, I said it. Fuck you.
Prognosticate.
Who was on strike oh shit, what media outlet is currently on strike right now to fight eventually being laid off? So they decided to walk out. It's who?
LA Times. LA Times.
Yeah, LA Times.
Was it the LA Times? And they all got laid off anyway. So, I mean, the best move to make when you're about to get laid off is to stop working. Okay, it's really, really smart move.
Anyone
Prove to them
remember
that they don't need you.
Anyone remember how these Jagoffs flipped out after Roe v. Wade?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, wank chefs. Think of your contract as a clump of paper. Don't worry.
Yes. While a sale to a private equity has never been greeted by welcome banners from any newsroom, the emergence of wealth buyers a decade ago largely was premised on the idea that with a bottomless bank account, the news business would have time and funding to figure out its future. The most notable deal, of course, involved the world's richest man, Jeff Bezos' $250 million acquisition of the Washington Post in 2013. Oh, shit.
Boy, that paid off.
Yep. Hey, Taylor Lorenz is still there. Okay. But it was far from the only one of that era. Remember when Facebook co-founder Chris Hughes acquired the New York Republic? Or when eBay founder Pierre, I can't even say his last name and I don't care, pumped millions.
Pierre Delecto.
Yes, pumped millions into the new venture called First Look Media, or when BuzzFeed turned down a $1 billion offer from Disney. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, that was a mistake.
That
was a mistake on their part.
Disney doesn't get to dodge bullets often, but
Yeah.
Harry, do what I do when I'm reading an article. I skip regular words so that when I skip words I can't read, it kind of blends in with it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I do. I skip the regular words.
I'm just gonna
try. Skip the regular words, and then when you skip the other,
I
like,
don't
oh, maybe you
care.
just.
So,
He's a speed reader.
Yeah, that's really changed the perception of Jeremy's intelligence level.
Absolutely. I'm far more respected now.
The lesson for any kids watching at home is don't try.
Jeremy's strategy for looking more intelligent is to be more stupid. So,
That's right.
Yes.
So if Jeremy was reading this article, it'd be though, those are within 2016 HuffPost. Or when the New York Times was worried about the Huffington Post, those early deals are largely a distant memory, with Hughes dumping TNR in 2016, First Look Media shedding staff at its business like the Intercept and Top Studios, and BuzzFeed's trading at 22 cents a share. Oh, this is the greatest article I've ever read. After shutting down its news division and acquiring Huffington Post. And of course, Bezos' Washington Post cut hundreds of jobs last month, achieving it through staff buyouts to avoid layoffs. They bought everybody out. Oh, and they also laid a bunch of people off at Amazon Prime Studios. This is I think it's the 5th richest company in the world.
Yeah, which they've insisted how many times? Oh, it was not Rings of Power. It was not Rings of Power. Absolutely not. No, sir, not the $1 billion show.
That lost all types of money for them.
Yeah. That was a colossal failure.
Yeah.
Then it talks about the Los Angeles Times. Oh my God, the Los Angeles Times, famous for saying that Larry Elder was the black face of white supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
And white drivers are polluting the airs of LA people of color.
Oh, and shaming people with COVID is a good thing, basically.
That was,
Yeah.
All bangers.
Great. Just look at the Los Angeles Times, owned by Dr. Patrick Soon-Shiong, the biotech billionaire who acquired the Times from
Bond villain, apparently.
Yes,
What the hell is
yes.
that name, dude?
For $500 million. That's $500 million to you and me. But here, I'll just say,
People.
Soon-Shiong Fortune has come.
What kind of name is Patrick when your last name's Sun Chong?
It is not probably his God-given name.
It's an American name. Yeah.
Not his birth-given name. Has come under stress, with reports indicating that the value of his stock holdings has fallen by billions of dollars in the past few years. Wait a minute. I thought I thought Trump gave all of these media outlets like new life. You know, I thought they were making all kinds of money, everything. But it seems like in this election year where they could supposedly make a bunch of money, because I don't know, I might be going out on a limb here, but it's been kind of divisive. It might be a little divisive this year, just
a tad.
The show will be fine.
I don't notice it though.
Sure, it'll be fine. We got the gist. Can we get the Taylor Lorenz video, please?
I was gonna say, can we get to tits?
We'll get to that in just a bit, and I don't know if they'll be on a man or a woman. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah. I thought I'd get in there before you did. Yeah.
I apologize for the visual.
Oh God! Jesus.
Whoa, okay. Whoa. Those eyes, they're just like...
No need for that.
Hey, she looks great for 87. Okay, I'm just saying. She's holding up pretty well.
She has the fingers of a 50-year-old.
This is
like in her freezer.
This is art right here. This is art.
Well, do we want to like? There might be some people who don't know who Taylor Lorenz is.
If you are out there, consider yourself very lucky. Because that would be a blessing if you do not know who Taylor Lorenz is. Taylor, she's been at this for a long time. She used to do hit pieces on Mr. Beast years ago, trying to take him down. How'd that work out for you, Taylor Lorenz? How'd that work? Like, this is back when like Mr. Beast was like, I guess he had only 20 million subscribers. Yeah, she was putting out hit pieces on him. Now, I'm not here to take up for Jimmy or anything like that, because I think he's placed as safe as you possibly can. But the point being is that was like 4 or 5 years ago. It feels like however long ago it was. She's been at this for a long time.
She also did a hit piece on Ari Jacob, who used to manage Charlie D'Amelio, who was like the first big TikTok star to blow up. And Ari's actually currently suing her, and I think it's going pretty well. She has a case.
Didn't she also dox libs of TikTok?
Tried to.
Yeah. Turned up at the door. Also, isn't she the poster child for Crazy Eyes?
Yes.
Yes. She's got the overly attached girlfriend face.
That's the can I smell your dick face?
Right.
Yep.
No, that is the hide. That is the hide the sharp objects face. Okay. Right
She's actually
she's a hole puncher.
What do you mean you're going out tonight? Oh, she's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely vile. She's tried to take out so many, influences, right, unprovoked, and then she'll cry victim whenever anyone tries to point that
Call her out.
And here pictured with a
immunity.
Right. So a typical liberal white woman, then,
yes.
Well, yeah, you can tell she's got a picture of her boyfriend on her shirt. There.
Goes through Skippy like nobody else.
And still somehow less kinky than Vince McMahon.
Drop down, pal. Why do you only have peanut butter in your cupboards?
What do you think?
Really love.
Why do you keep the peanut butter right next to the milk bones?
That's weird.
Why do you have one in your nightstand?
Everywhere.
Bro, man, those little like to-go GIF things that you're supposed to put in lunch boxes. Imagine a woman with just pile of those in her fucking nightstand.
KY peanut butter. Jeez. Let's hear it.
Let's listen to this burn.
Journalism industry is basically in a free fall. Today, the Los Angeles Times laid off 115 employees. They wiped out their entire DC bureau in an election year. They laid off pretty much all of their sports teams. They killed their entire tech and business section. They laid off breaking news writers, social media editors. The list goes on. But what's really dark is this is just the latest in months and months and months of layoffs in the media industry.
Didn't you get
in
laid
fact,
off in your position?
tens of thousands of journalists have been laid off in the past year.
Strike picture.
How'd that strike work?
How'd that strike work out for you?
It looks like one of my thumbnails with the random red.
I know. It's just missing. It's just missing. We're fucked. That's all it's missing.
They hate you.
They hate you.
They hate us.
WTF.
They want him dead.
They want him gone.
Yes.
love when I like do a fucking thumbnail for something and I save it, and the document saves as like whatever my letters are usually, so it'd be like, this is bad version 87.
Guys, would you just hush up? Daria is talking here.
Oh, sorry.
Let's hear some vocal fry.
Major media companies like BuzzFeed News have completely shuttered their news operations. Time Magazine also just laid off a ton of people, and Sports Illustrated basically shut down last week. Pretty much the entire digital media ecosystem.
On the cover.
Yes.
You know, dudes are there looking for attractive women in bikinis, and it's like, oh no, it's another hairy fucking dude. Oh wow.
Yep.
Can't spank to
Today's
this.
subscriber is as
Yeah, it turns out they sent one copy to the UK.
And I refuse to stop that subscription.
the shipping and handling to the UK.
Just
alone.
like Dido said, I will go down with this shit. I will put my hands up and surrender.
Till the last man.
There'll be no white flags above
With
my
tits.
door. But mum tits, yeah.
that myself and a lot of other millennial journalists came up in has been completely hollowed out. And it's not just digital media sites. Local news has been obliterated. The newspaper industry is greater. Radio is dead. And NPR has been gutted. Meanwhile, hundreds of workers at Condé Nast, the parent company of pretty much every major magazine from GQ to Vogue to The New Yorker to Vanity.
Whoa. So she's actually highlighting one of the huge problems with media. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for that pause.
Owned by the same company, therefore.
Okay, the irony is about the whole
screen
thing
cap
with local
that.
papers.
God, she looks like she's about to deliver a tombstone pile driver.
Well, the one thing that she doesn't point out is that local papers has been dying for like 20 fucking years at this point because of the internet. This is not new.
No.
Yeah, but also
they stopped making Walkmans. Like, what the heck?
I know.
Trial start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Millennial.
Well, you know, Penske Media alone, just off the top of my head, owns Rolling Stone, Hollywood Reporter, Deadline, and Variety. So that's why you get very similar. Rolling Stone, by the way, you know, just citadel of journalism lately, going after Star Wars theory in an article. That was great.
God, fucking brilliant.
I wonder
Don't
if she
forget
knows that
fake rape stories. Those are always pleasant.
Those are always good too. Yeah.
Yes,
I wonder if
those
she
are
knows
good.
that a lapel mic is supposed to be clipped to your shirt.
No, that's what the kids are doing. There's a lot of mics. these
Yeah,
days.
that's kind of like
do that.
Yeah, it's like a trendy thing for them.
Oh my god.
You can,
The tombstone.
you
Look
can
at her eyes.
You can play
Look at
again.
her eyes.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
She looks like she's having a visit from Vince McMahon. But anyway.
You can see the jowls.
You're gonna have to open it a bit wider for things, sweetheart.
Yeah. Really sets those jowls.
Yeah, because it's not just going to be Vince.
High definition.
Rest in poop.
Are on strike because they're also facing impending layoffs. Even mainstream national media outlets owned by billionaires like the Washington Post, where I work, and the Atlantic, where I used to work, have done layoffs. If you're a young journalist today, there's almost no on-ramp to traditional journalism. Even if you do get a job, journalist salaries have been stagnant and even declined. And by the way, we don't make that much to begin with. I
Oh,
don't
you're
think
already
people
rich,
understand how
so-
bad the world would be
Okay.
without
Thank you
journalists.
for telling us you're broke.
I wonder why.
It's like a doctor complaining that he can't do leachings anymore. Like, it's
But like,
old.
why?
He's my thing, though.
But why don't I make money? That's
And
Yeah,
you
what she
dunk her in
said.
the water. If she drowns, then she's innocent, isn't she? If she floats, she's a witch.
Like when she says they don't even make much. I have a feeling they probably make more than the garbage collector or something like that. They barely do any work. So.
probably more than teachers who are.
You'll take $50 to write a fake article on Rotten Tomatoes. Shut your fucking mouth,
I
mate.
think garbage collectors would probably make more money than
Really?
the
Actually, they
baseline
do.
article
Yeah.
writers.
Well, you know, they do add more value to society.
Yes,
They do.
Another fact.
They are a valued member of our society.
They deserve it. They're underpaid.
Hard workers. Oh, they have to get up early. I mean, unlike YouTubers and Taylor Run.
I got up early. I got up like 9.
I got up at like 11 o'clock this morning.
Right. Listen, I used
early.
to, obviously, I used to get up early all the fucking time when I was in the military and all that shit. Bro, listen, I had a dentist appointment at 7 o'clock in the fucking morning the other day. So I had to wake up at 6. I wanted to fucking kill myself.
Yeah.
I wanted to fucking die.
I'm at 6 every day.
I got a dentist appointment
That's your own
coming up in
damn fault.
March, Ryan, and it's at 20 past 9 in the morning. I'm already going through PTSD right now.
I get up at the crack of noon.
Yes. Yes. Hey, I did that.
4 p.m.
I did that 5 o'clock in the morning shift for a long time. It started in prison because you woke up at 5. If you wanted to eat breakfast, you had to wake up at 5. You know, that was it.
That was for head count, Gary.
That too.
And that isn't even the guards. That's just.
Have you guys seen these Dune popcorn buckets going?
Yeah,
around?
dude.
I'm definitely gonna fuck mine. Yes.
Yeah, dude. It's the internet response to these things is being glorious.
They didn't consider the implication. Why did no one consider the implications?
I'm gonna see Dune so many times.
Man, it gives the whole popcorn box in the in the lap thing a whole new meaning.
Wait a minute, the hole's in the wrong place.
It's in the wrong place.
Nobody stopped to think if they should.
You'd be like, why is this popcorn bucket upside down?
Exactly. There's gonna be so many people that go to the AMC. They're like, I'll take one of those Dune popcorn buckets with extra butter, and then walk back out.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Oh, God.
More butter.
Well, don't worry, Az. They'll make one in your size and.
He can ride the sandworm, baby.
Ride the earthworm.
You're my wife now.
Oh
we are
my
riders
God.
today.
Well, before we get.
Oh my God.
The ears just make it for me.
It makes it
especially.
perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Can you fix it, Pedro? Can you fix it?
Si se puede.
You raped her.
What if he dies the same way he does in Last of Us 2? He just gets beaten. Oh, sorry, spoilers.
Oh, man.
Before we get
to either Last of Us 2 or Game of Thrones, one or the other.
That's now pornography for me.
He's outside Jennifer Lawrence's fucking pool. You raped her! You murdered her! You murdered her family!
And you built her house.
Okay, so who's gonna do Pedro Pascal fighting Vince McMahon?
Well, before we get to Vince McMahon, because it's not late enough in the show yet, let's talk about some of the nicer stuff with Daisy Ridley not taking the bait from the media. By the way, denying that Star Wars fans are sexist. Now, obviously, some are. Ryan's here, but
Az is distracting the fuck out of me. Right
I hope it pops.
I know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm waiting for.
I'm blowing up condoms. Leave me alone.
I hate how you fucking say it. Condoms.
Condoms.
I hate the word you say.
I
the
hate
language
your
that you
accent.
invented. I hate the way you say the language you invented. Why can't you butcher it like us, Philistine?
Condoms. Like, what the fuck?
I'll get a proper condom out if you want.
You assholes added an entire other syllable to aluminum. Like,
Yeah.
let's not even go there.
Aluminium.
I allow that.
Aluminium.
That was a fun one. Aluminium.
Come on. Look, if
But
you
Kalur.
can't find where U is in the fucking dictionary in the alphabet, it's not my fucking problem.
Unnecessary.
Unnecessary use. That's.
Oh, God.
This is the video.
Very unflattering picture of her.
Is that what's sparkling?
Yeah, I was
Real
gonna
quick.
say it's nice. It's
As
nice to see
you know how to
she's
make the like when you let the air out make the sound, little. You know how to do that, right? No. Fucking Brits. Brits can't do anything.
Let's spend 10 minutes seeing if he can do it.
His asshole sounds like when he farts. Okay.
My balloon just queefed.
Jesus Christ. All right.
I'm glad that guy did not start watching Friday Night Tyson, the one that commented on the video. Says, I'm not going to listen to a grown man with toys behind him. And
I know.
Can you imagine him watching right now?
What a bunch of nerds.
Have you seen what he actually looks like, though? Not his profile picture, what he actually looks like. If you went up to him in the street and went boo, he'd fucking cry. He would cry and run away and shit himself. He's a fucking bell in that penis. Now, come on, I'm blowing up balloons for Daisy.
Okay, let's hear Daisy as.
It's a very worthwhile story, and I think Charmaine's going to do an amazing job. That's so funny. Charmaine, I just have to ask, because there are some of the, I'd say, extreme Star Wars fans who have made this a conversation on the internet about how they don't want a female director.
Yeah.
Which seems bizarre because episodes of The Mandalorian were directed by females. I mean,
Those episodes sucked.
By the way,
That's a
hang
lie,
on.
by the way.
But yeah, it's a total fucking lie. Nobody cares about a female director. We care about an activist. If a female director directed a shitty TV show like fucking Obi-Wan, yeah, we're gonna point it out.
There was no backlash when Patty Jenkins was announced because she hadn't done Wonder Woman in '84 by that time.
Yes.
So there wasn't a
There
massive
was still
backlash
hope.
to her.
She had done Wonder Woman, and people were very happy with that. Most people are happy with Wonder Woman.
Most people, not all.
The criticisms
Mahler
of-
loved it. Mahler absolutely
If you remember the
loved
film
it.
Zero
So did
Dark Thirty
Razor
from
Fist.
Catherine Bigelow, you know, the criticisms weren't about her being a female director, so. Point break.
Yeah. Look, let's just
Whoa!
start small.
What
Let's
was
just
that
start
expression?
small. Let's just take away the vote from women and let's go from there.
What was that,
I was
Razor?
gonna say, you know, it's nice to know she's not getting a big head, but.
Oh!
I thought we weren't talking about Vince McMahon.
Not yet. Rewind it a little bit.
Trial start.
A little context. Thank you.
About how they don't want a female director, which seems bizarre because episodes of The Mandalorian were directed by females. I mean, Kathleen Kennedy has been overseeing all of this. So, you know, what is your take on that? I think my take is things get blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
Interactions I've ever had with
Things
people
are
have
certainly
been
out of proportion.
nothing but one positive. And honestly, the
Notice they
day
say
announced that
female director and not
I was coming
woman
back, they
director.
Oh, yeah.
That is a key distinction.
Yeah. Because a woman is an adult female.
Her left and right eye are not even on speaking terms.
You could land a plane in between them.
Pen pals? Maybe pen pals.
Maybe. Go on.
celebration last year, you cannot imagine the joy and goodwill in that room. So I've only ever been embraced, and I think we're going to make a great film on people.
I cannot wait.
Tell us more about.
I bet you can. I bet you can see it.
There's another lie.
That's a good answer. That's a normal answer that we don't hear very much. That's why we're pointing it out. Like, this should be the most mundane thing that nobody should even be talking about on a live stream or a video, yet people are making videos because we don't hear that. Now, the movie's still going to suck. Her character sucks. We all know that.
It's not going to happen. I don't think.
Right.
That's the problem. Nobody has a problem with Daisy. She's not that great of an actress, but she's not horrible. But it's the character. The character fucking sucks in the movie around it.
Oh man, even if the movie was good, you remember the old Star Wars movies, those actors, except for Harrison Ford, pretty much they had the Star Wars curse going on, right? Mark Hamill was in like straight to video movies and stuff. I mean, what else is she gonna do after not only being in Star Wars, but in bad Star Wars? Like after Rise of Skywalker, she'd be lucky to get cast in a snuff film. Of course she's gonna. Make up to the obvious.
But I'll net, like, Mark Hamill's great in, like, as the Joker and everything. But, like, let's be real. Mark Hamill looks like a divorced dad that's, like, working part-time at a grocery store, okay? Like, he's not a star, okay? Like, he's not a
should
star.
be rotating her tires.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like, he's not a star.
He did have facial reconstruction surgery.
So,
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
He looks like the kind of guy who would try to convince his stripper, his son's stripper girlfriend to have an abortion.
Oh my God!
I was wondering if you were ever going to mention that.
He mentions it to Mark Hamill all the time.
Every chance I get.
The reality is for that, the media set her up. They put it up on a fucking tee. They brought her up there. They put her feet in the right place. Like, all right, kid, now swing and fucking blame the fans for all this shit. And she was like, no, you know what? I think that that's blown out of proportion, and everyone's been accepting of me. I've never heard anything like that. I've always felt welcome, so I think that's kind of bullshit. Like, that is abnormal from what we've seen from Lucasfilm for the past decade plus. Every time there's a bad reception of something, they blame sexism, they blame racism, whatever it may be. Daisy Ridley, this is the second interview in a row now. She did something with Variety a few days ago where they asked her, are you excited that you're going to be able to work with Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy, who's going to be the first female director in a Star Wars movie? What does that mean? She's like, well, listen, I'm excited to do it, but it's not because she's a woman. It's because, I've seen some of the films she's made, and so I'm excited to work with her. So that's like the second thing. Exactly.
But I would say, like,
back on what the media gave.
Is this a sea change behind the scenes on purpose?
I don't think so. I think
it's pretty much her.
Daisy Ridley has never said anything controversial to my knowledge.
She is a bad take on.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying because didn't she have like a really bad take about like Second Amendment stuff at one point?
Who cares? It's not what we're fucking talking about.
That was it. That was the only thing.
90% of people in Hollywood fucking hate Donald Trump and they're fucking big lefties, whatever. But at the end of the day, I don't really care about that. I care about how you treat the fucking fan base and the franchise you're attached to. So you remember after The Last Jedi, when she was asked, do you think all this criticism, all the hate? She's like, listen, I think that it's fair. I think that's fair for people to have different opinions. She said that in the aftermath of The Last Jedi as well.
Yeah, this has always been
I
her.
certainly haven't seen every single interview Daisy Ridley's ever done.
But she's never done anything that's made us go, oh, she's trashing the fan base.
Right.
Because trust me, Ryan definitely would have made videos, and I would have made videos back in the day on it. But I remember Daisy Ridley always being someone that's just kind of been above all of that nonsense. I do not think, I do not believe Disney has enough self-awareness to where they're actually telling people behind the scenes, don't attack the fans. I just refuse to believe that they have that type of vision moving forward.
They do not.
I just don't see it. Obviously, Ryan brought this up on Daily today, but with Rachel Zegler, we kind of saw her kind of back down and everything, but that's because she really stepped in it bad to the point where even Disney fans, even weirdo Disney fans that their life revolves around Disney were getting offended by the things she was saying. It wasn't because she was offending the chuds. She was offending everybody. So Disney looked at that and was probably like, dude, you're fucking with the pronoun crowd even, okay? Chill out, bitch. That's probably why they had to dial her back, but it wasn't because the angry MAGA crowd was upset with her. That ain't why they dialed her back.
Yeah.
So
Daisy Ridley, a few years ago, Daisy Ridley said herself, I'm not cut out for social media. I'm not made for that sort of stuff. And she backed away from social media. I think she's probably quite a sweet person in real life. She clearly doesn't want to get involved in this nonsense. I think she's probably fully aware that these Star Wars films aren't great, didn't do well, but the people that she has an interaction with are people who are more hardcore, because if you're going to Star Wars Celebration, you're not going there because you hate this shit, So yeah, she's going to have good interactions with those fans. I think she's smart enough to understand bait as well. I think she's just somebody who wants to act. And I think she's maybe she's a little bit frustrated.
And one day maybe she will.
That should be the standard stock professional actor answer.
Yes.
Like when you're asked about shit like that. But it's not anymore, which is why it stands out.
But I want to correct her on a couple of things. She said she saw the story and she read the treatment. She actually read her paycheck, so which is pretty fucking good. And number two, if the story is good, maybe Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy is playing to her strengths, and we're going to get a story about the subjugation of women among the Sand People.
Yes, I really want to know all about the Tusken Raiders and the forced female circumcision. And, acid thrown on them, which is why they wear the rags everywhere.
And a character named Muhammad.
All of the characters.
Using the gaffy sticks for clitorectomies, the whole thing.
I hired a taxi driver yesterday called Mohammed.
Yeah.
It's the most common name.
Well, I mean, you're in the UK.
In the UK, yeah, it's the most common name in the UK.
That was my taxi driver's name too when I came from your place.
Weird, you ran into Muhammad in London. Who
I
would've
know.
thought?
Whoa. Weird.
You know, people wonder why we're celebrating journalists getting fired and stuff. That journalist was just trying to bait, you know,
Yes.
fan hate.
Yeah, you know what it reminds me of, actually? I was watching an interview with Brett the Hitman Hart not that long ago, and it was with this wrestling journalist out of the UK, and he's really leftist, and he was like setting him up. Yeah, you know, Donald Trump held a WrestleMania once. He held 2 WrestleManias. Hey, what'd you think of Donald Trump? Because, you know, what were your interactions with him? Like, he's setting him up to bash Trump, essentially. And Bret Hart's like, hey, he was awesome. Yeah, we took a picture. A year later, he remembered me and asked if I wanted another picture with my kid. You know what I mean? Like,
also, there was a very softball interview between Katie Couric and Kamala Harris recently where they spent half the interview talking about her height. And Kamala was like, oh, they always want to make us seem small. She was fixating on the Wikipedia entry for her height. It was such
No, her height's perfect to blow all the people she had to get her job. So
Like, what does my height matter? I'm on my knees anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you?
She's like, Katie, did you know that 1 foot is 12 inches? Did you know that?
I thought we're not talking about penis again, are we? Come on.
No, it was Kamala Harris, not Michelle Obama. I'm sorry.
You let Big Mike out of this.
It really is always. It's always the journalists that have started this crap because, like, Kelly Marie Tran, journalist in media, Ahmed Best, journalist in media. The kid that played Anakin Skywalker in episode 1, journalist
Jake
in
Lloyd,
media.
say his name.
Jake Lloyd.
No.
He did nothing wrong.
You might summon him.
Is the reason.
You know what it is?
They
It
always start this
absolutely
crap.
started. Social media made this such a worse problem because there was a definite moment where journalists went from just doing their jobs to wanting to be influencers, to wanting to be famous, to wanting to be celebrities themselves. And then over time, they just kissed the asses of all these interviews, like what we see with Howard Stern. He used to be very free speech.
Oh, yeah.
And then he
Trial
just, like,
start.
licking the asses of everybody.
Right.
To get that status.
Oh, man. Howard Stern's
happened
blood
to
is
our
like...
journalists.
Right. Howard Stern's blood is like 90% vaccine and 10% He's not
And he has
even
toxoplasmosis.
Right.
Yep. Well, the funny thing, too, about the Kelly Matran article that came out a number of years ago is that if you actually read it, you would know it has nothing to do with the fans and everything to do with the criticisms of entertainment in Hollywood. What they were trying to label it is that this was all basically a backlash to her criticisms by fans.
Well, it's one of the few things they have to bring up They have to bring up Kelly Marie Tran and Moses Ingram, which was completely coordinated by.
Yes, it was.
Absolutely coordinated.
Yep.
And I heard from a lot of people that's when they started using it. They started fan baiting. Like that's a real thing that came from Amazon and Disney. That like we're gonna find, and it's easy. It's not like they sent the comments to Moses Ingram. Everybody gets those comments every day. They just cherry picked 3 of them and decided to make and Ewan McGregor gave his best performance in the car, better performance than an Obi-Wan for sure. And it was you think that was just all a fucking accident right before a show that they knew would be a giant piece of shit. So it's not.
And that used to be the narrative about Daisy Ridley. They used to say she was driven off social media by fans.
Yes, right. Yeah.
When, again, you just listen to her. That wasn't the case. She's always felt welcome. Blah blah blah. It was specifically Odin brought it up earlier. She had a take that got a lot of heat. It was in the aftermath of the school shooting. She talked about like taking guns away or something like that. She got a lot of heat for that, and that's when she's like, I'm not cut out for this and backing up.
Yeah. And then that's fine. You like we all, well, except for Raging Fist, we all have bad takes. Okay, so but
Are you kidding me? I don't know.
I'm
He
like-
likes
I'm
well
like-
done steak. So
I love your take on Lincoln. Okay.
Hey, Az, I have the same taste in steak as the 45th president of the United States. So I'll have you know.
Which
So do
is,
I.
which is,
So
by
do
the
I.
way, which is, by the way,
Well done.
well
Good
done,
job.
baby. And I like what you
Ketchup.
said about it. If you haven't had a good well done steak, then you haven't had it cooked right. That's it. End of
The only
story,
people
baby.
that have well done steak are people that need affirmation.
You okay, bro? You eat beans on toast, you motherfucker. You live in UK.
Right?
You're raised on rations. You know
Yeah, no
shit
kidding.
about food.
When you come back over, let's have some beans on toast together, and you're gonna be like, "Holy fuck, this is amazing."
No.
When you get home, do you just, hey,
Press
what are
X
we
to doubt
boiling for dinner tonight?
Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Which spice aren't we gonna use tonight? All of them.
In my very early years, I was raised by Germans. Everything was fucking boiled. Okay, so I know what that's like.
Tonight for tea. You
That's
know,
boiled.
great.
Hey, let's talk about Vince McMahon. So, in an unrelated news, Netflix announced that $5 billion spent for 10 years. $5 billion with a B for 10 years, and they're going to get Monday Night Raw, which has
Just
a whole
Monday Night Raw, like not
has a whole new meaning now.
Monday Night Raw dog is actually what it could be changed to.
Right, and on an unrelated note, Ted Sarandos talked about this in his. I watched it on Valiant Renegade, by the way. Hail Valiant Renegade. They were talking. They had their earnings call, and he was asked specifically, was that $5 billion extra outside of the entertainment spend that they were gonna? They earmarked like 17, just a measly $17 billion for entertainment, and they asked if it was extras, and he said no. That was part of that $17 billion, which means that's $5 billion that didn't go to scripted entertainment in Hollywood. So just for that, it's good.
Wait, scripted entertainment. You said it didn't go to that?
It did not. Yes, it did not go. Well, I mean,
Just a different type of
different time of scripted entertainment where you don't have to pay a WGA writer or a Film Actors Guild member. But so I hope the strikes worked out well. But it's weird that that announcement came in. What was it 2 days later, Jeremy?
2 days later. So
Well,
okay,
a couple days before the Royal Rumble as
Yes.
well. That might even be more like of note. To be
I think the Netflix deal is probably more of note for the timing of this. I mean, the Netflix deal. So Raw's been going for 31 years. 31 years. It has been one of, if not the top ranked shows for all of that time. And obviously, it's lost a little bit of its viewership over the years. Of course,
A little bit. It's been declining for 25 straight years.
It has. But I mean, obviously, it's nowhere near the Attitude Era. But it's still like the WWE is still crushing it. You know what I mean? It's still a billion-dollar industry. I haven't
merchandise and sales. Absolutely, yeah.
I have not been interested in wrestling for a long time. I've only recently started to kind of watch again because Triple H is kind of taking over creative, and I've heard a lot of people saying that the storylines are working out. Punk being back, Roman Reigns is still the champion. Whatever, fucking overrated as hell. But anyway, that deal with Netflix shocked me, and I still don't know what it looks like moving forward, how that's going to work. But it's a huge thing. And then a few days later, we get this monumental lawsuit announcement, and it's the same one. Razor Fist, correct me. It's the same. This is the same person from when Vince walked away last time, correct?
Yeah,
the same lawsuit.
Man, dude, Raw is so lame. If they could take the drama backstage and make the storylines on the screen. Yes. Get this. Let me just summarize this for a minute. So the board voted to get rid of Vince McMahon, right? The board had Vince McMahon's own daughter and son-in-law on it.
Mm-hmm.
So they voted unanimously to get rid of Vince McMahon.
Yes.
He agreed because of these accusations, right?
Yes.
Coming out.
Yes.
So he agrees. I'm gonna go away for a little while. His daughter and son-in-law take over. Then, after a while, he realized, I think he thought he was going to be invited back. They tried to push him out, get the rest of his shares, and he said, not so much. I think what happened actually is he wrote them a letter. Hey, would you like me to consult? Right? I could come in and consult. And they wrote him a letter that was, if you read it, man, it's the most passive-aggressive document in human history. It was like, with respect, Mr. McMahon, given the allegations swirling around you, we would not like you to consult on the upcoming sale of the company and blah, blah, blah. And after that, he was like, oh, really? And so
is that when he grew the stash?
He pulled rank. He was the majority shareholder. He said, I remind you, I own most of this company. So I'm going to actually take my seat at the table now. And at which point, his daughter quit.
Stephanie leaves as soon as he comes back. Stephanie McMahon leaves.
She leaves. Triple H has a heart attack.
What the hell?
Stephanie McMahon is seen in public at multiple events not wearing a wedding ring. Dude, if you could put this on the screen, I'd watch it every week.
And didn't they used to do that? They used to put a lot of these like behind-the-scenes stories in front of the screen.
Well, like Razor's so correct. Like watching the drama of wrestling from even decades ago is so much better than watching the current product. Like watching shoot interviews is fascinating. But now we've got to this point where you have all these allegations against Vince McMahon. Now, as I said, if you're asking me, do I believe Vince McMahon did the majority of these effed up things? Absolutely. 100%.
When did he start looking like Gomez Adams? What the fuck?
What happened? About a year or two ago.
The deep black hair.
What the hell is going on with his face?
When he made that appearance,
this guy sleeps about 10 minutes a year.
I know.
Keeping his pee in jars.
His mouth looks like he's been trying to stretch it open too wide.
This is a guy.
Well, maybe.
You know what I mean?
And let me remind everybody, this is from 2020. So how old was Vince in 20? He's still in his like mid-70s, right, or whatever. Like, what is he right now? How old's Vince right now?
74, 75.
Okay,
Maybe
This is a 70-year-old man.
He's starting to look like a reanimated Walt Disney. That's what he's starting to look like.
You're right.
He's 78.
So all of these, there is some extremely graphic stuff in here. And again, do I believe Vince is responsible for doing almost all of it? Yes. But do I think that he did it against the will of the female involved? That is where I question it. And I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying like it doesn't make sense for him. Like Vince McMahon is a very, very smart person, a extremely smart and shrewd businessman. He has been involved in a lot of shit over the years, a lot of allegations, a lot of lawsuits, a lot of bullshit. For this just to be as blatant as it is in the text messages and everything involved, and it's just something doesn't add up from the standpoint of I don't see how he did this against the will of the woman involved. He could have, but that's where I question the legitimacy of all of this.
This is the whole thing where it's like, okay, this person was an employee, and then she got paid and a bunch of gifts and things on basically a fucking whore, let's be real.
Ryan, please tell the story about the gift cards, please.
Yeah, so apparently after one of these fucking rendezvous or encounters or whatever, she got like $15,000 in Bloomingdale's gift cards or something. There's probably something like with taxes to do with that as well. Who fucking knows what's going on there?
Bloomingdale's, though. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
She's got taste.
But it's like, I think that all the shit that is alleged to have happened, like the encounters 100% happened, but it's, okay, was she down with it? Was she okay with it? This is one of those whole stories of, well, she feared for her job and feared for reprisal and feared of being exposed. And then once you got a video of Vince McMahon shitting on your fucking face while another dude plows you, it's like, well, okay, maybe I don't want to say anything because that might get out.
Well, so one of the stories was that there was that he got John Laurinaitis involved.
John Laurinaitis.
He got John Laurinaitis. Brock Lesnar is mentioned not by name, but in an indirect way about a former UFC champion that they were trying to sign a contract with.
Yeah, exactly. A former MMA guy who they were trying to extend their contract, and people connected the dots like that's Brock Lesnar. She would send him like. Vince apparently got her to send Brock a bunch of fucking shit of her fucking people or whatever. And Brock was like, I had John Heyman like say what he wanted.
Breaking news with a bunch of steroid-infested, drug-addicted, muscly guys. There was some degeneracy. Shocking.
But there's so I guess there's I remember what Cornette said on his show about it. So there was a story, I guess, where Vince. This is where he apparently took a shit on her head. While another
I got Chrissy's attention. She's all.
She's invested.
That's like some
what
Simcast
did
stuff.
Cornette say exactly? I wish I thought of that.
When you said I'm going to rip off your head and shit down your throat, I didn't actually know you mean it realistically. Okay. Oh, God.
I thought that was like metaphorical or something, you know?
There's a story about like there's like other men involved. Vince shits on her head. He goes,
God.
Hey,
Okay.
He goes, wait, hang on. No, he
We
goes-
got
he
it.
goes-
Okay.
He goes, wait, no, you haven't. Because
No, you
then-
don't. You don't.
He goes, then apparently Vince goes to take a shower, comes back, and then starts railing her again.
But she doesn't take a shower. Okay.
Who could resist that? Lady.
Look at those chiseled features.
I can feel it from over
I
here.
just want to remind everybody that we had a presidential candidate on last week.
We're just reporting the news, man. All the journalists are getting fired. We're just trying to pick up the slack.
There's another.
I think we're doing a good job, right? Right?
Yeah.
We're doing a good job.
There's another story.
Is he
where-
taking a shit right in that picture?
There's another where he
He looks
named.
like that scene in Batman where Jack Nicholson had the human makeup on.
Yes.
There's another story where he named the dildos after the wrestlers.
That's not weird.
Oh, not in the slightest.
God damn it. Dude, I'll never forget that meme.
There's text messages of him talking to her to set up times for like John Laurinaitis to go fuck her. Like, I've already told him. By the way, Johnny wants Tuesdays, but not this coming one, and the occasional Saturday. But maybe I can shift it to Thursday nights. Like, and this is where that whole like trafficking allegation comes up, right?
Yeah.
That's more organized than the
They're
fucking
literally
shows.
sitting there with their game plan,
I hate that.
scheduling a feculent
So yeah, so for any of the wrestling fans in the audience, you've all heard from the plane ride from hell, and I mean this is there's a fascinating amount of stories. But again, if you really want me to believe all of this, if Nature Boy's involved, then I'm like, okay, it literally all happened because I haven't heard the Nature Boy involved in it, and even if he's 80, I'd be like, yeah, if Nature's involved, it definitely happened.
This was all taking place when Ric Flair was almost dead, though. So maybe that's why.
Dude, did you hear the story of Hulk Hogan when and I know it's Hulk Hogan, so you can't tell if it's ever real, but you know, he said he got the call that Flair was like had a 5% chance to live. And this is consistent with every story you've ever heard from Flair. He's literally drank like 10 hard shots, hard liquor every day for every day. Like he's drank alcohol to the point where it's not normal for a human to consume that every single day, multiple times a day. And he went through surgery. And I'll remember this. I remember when Flair jumped up.
When you drink that much, you can't just stop. By the way, especially when you hit a certain age. Lemmy, our boy Lemmy, was told not to quit drugs or alcohol, or it would like literally kill him. It's like it'd kill you anyway, but it would kill you faster if you actually stopped.
And
that's the dream is to,
Yeah.
that's the dream is to drink so much a doctor tells you have to keep going.
Yeah, it's happened to a lot of actors. A lot of actors have been told that.
The Flair stories are crazy with his alcohol, but yeah, Hogan said he was there, and Flair was given like a less than 5% chance to live, and Hogan said Flair popped up. He's like, brother, give me a 6-pack. That's the first thing. Flair said. But yeah,
I can relate. I can relate to that.
But yeah, so is it true? I mean, again, no. Obviously, only the people involved know the truth. But like, would I believe these things are true in terms of do they happen? Yes. Do I question the motives of the person involved and how far removed we are and how the timing of the big deal with WWE? Now, there's also, I guess, when Vince McMahon was ordered to pay this woman $3 million in hush money several years ago.
He can shit on my face for $3 million. I'm just saying.
As you're about to get some weird emails for a lot of people now.
There's also, like, to be clear, there's also been reports of a lot of different payouts with multiple different women over the course of a couple years, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's same person or not.
Yeah, Vince McMahon is not committed to his wife like, say, Big Mike is. Big Mike is very committed, but you know,
Vince and Linda have basically been together for about 20 years now. They're just together in
You're saying it's not a commitment like Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton? I mean, that's a.
Yes.
Wait a minute. You mean rape? I'm a rapist.
Hey, did we lose somebody? Yeah. Oh, there it is.
He was on the phone to Vince.
It was all the feces song. Sorry.
Oh man, but yeah. As you follow wrestling, what do you think about all this?
The worst thing about this is everything that's been said about Vince. You're just like, yeah, I can see that. Ric Flair's involved. Yeah, I can see that.
Did you, dude? Back in the day when Twitter was fun, do you remember the cranky Vince Twitter?
I don't remember that.
It was genius. It turned out later that it was written by somebody who worked at WWE. So they were mocking Vince basically behind his back on this Twitter account. And it would always be in all caps. Every single tweet was in all caps. It was always something ridiculous like drinking a muscle milk and rubbing coconut oil on mild wood.
I know you
started, and then that account started leaking things. Started mentioning that certain people were fired ahead of time that nobody should have known. So somebody at the company, everyone thought it was JBL.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
This reminds me of that.
If anybody hasn't seen it, go back and watch the first interview with Vince McMahon and Bob Costas.
Oh man,
dude,
knock you out, you son of a bitch.
Dude, Vince was going to murder him on camera. It was bad. It was really bad. I mean, you could tell it. He leans in. He's like, "You want to go, pal? You want to go, pal?" You know, like if you were a little bit bigger, I'd knock your ass. Like, holy shit, man. I mean,
I think I remember that.
This was my favorite meme to come out of this whole thing, though. Vince McMahon's personality is fighting for control of his body. Right here.
That is just perfection.
Oh my god!
Just to be clear,
It could be either.
based off some of the text messages, I don't think Vince is racist at all. He wanted to see her like roll a big black dick. So I think that really absolves him of that entire.
That's very inclusive. Her
He
mouth was
he-
inclusive.
You guys don't remember? He dropped the N-word on an episode of Raw.
oh yeah, with John Cena, and then Booker T was right there. Yeah.
Oh God! You know what? Somebody needs to queue up that video clip of Vince McMahon
start.
in the middle of the ring going, "Come out here, you rapist!"
As long as it's quick, Garrett. Because you know that they're fucking awful about
And then
that.
his fucking entry song plays. Just dub that in.
Yeah, hey, if you're gonna play anything WWE, don't do it because they will hit you. They will hit you. Yeah, they don't fuck around at all.
Not with a lawsuit. They'll just hit you.
On an unrelated note, Gore, if you're out there, check your DMs.
Yeah, Chris Gore. He's out there.
Come on,
he was
Frank.
In the chat. He was in the chat.
I know.
Yeah, it'll be. I guess the bigger question here is how does WWE and now with their involvement with TKO and all of that. I mean, there's rumors that they recently just brought The Rock in to kind of be the face of the WWE, which is exactly what just recently happened. And so he's getting involved now. And this is a big problem for them. This is a PR nightmare.
Oh my god!
Oh Jesus!
What was that? Oprah's nightstand? Was that?
Was that one of Vince's?
His personal collection.
Vince's favorite toy right there.
Oh no!
Now I want you to use the rock.
Is that hot toy available to pre-order?
But yeah,
Boy, Adam and Eve's as
hero. The most accurate thing that was said though is when Razor talked about like the drama of wrestling behind the scenes is so much better than what's in front of the camera.
It is. The writers are just terrible. You can't turn that into something.
Hey, Freddie
entertaining.
Prinze Jr., how you doing?
It's insane that there's 19,000 people listening to us talk about Vince McMahon fucking taking a shit out of one.
We are the media now.
You know, Patrice O'Neal was a writer for WWE for a minute.
No way. Really?
You know who else? You know who else was involved? Christian Harloff. Harloff was involved with WWE as a writing side too. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
He's absolute dog shit, is that guy? Fucking hell.
He busted his ass being a Star Wars fan for 5 years, as 5 years busted his ass being a Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
Didn't get early access to a ride. Fuck him. That guy wanted to be. I wanted to say it. That's too much personal. Never mind.
Hey, Robert, I know that you're absolutely destroying you at Collider right now, but behind the scenes, I'll totally fucking stick my thumb up for you. But out front,
No.
Yep.
Gotta play it safe. Gotta play it safe, you know.
What a world the wrestling world is, man. It's a crazy, crazy world.
I figure it's better to ask forgiveness than permission. I asked permission, but I didn't hear back from Chris. And I wanted to tease this a little bit. It's his article coming out of Film Threat. So Film Threat has been doing the D files, not those D files as the Disney files. Written by Alan Ing.
How large is the print on that page? That's what I want.
On this page, it's pretty big, but you know, I can't show it. Well, dude, I got one.
I know.
Mrs. Nerdrotic got me this. It's actually a horn. It's a horn.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that. So I can just go.
A horny magnifying glass.
Horny magnifying glass. Yeah.
Got the wrong face on it.
I can't show this paperwork though, but I can. So they did the D files, which is the Disney files, which stemmed from Alan Ing, the great Alan Ing, X-Ray Girl's dad, Ing the Merciless. Did a review on Wish, and he started getting flooded with a lot of emails. Just people who worked on it going, yeah, this was a total fucking disaster. This thing was, and he's like laying it out from the beginnings of John Lasseter getting, basically driven out for hugging, but it was more than that. It was just usurping power. It's what Me Too was for. Me Too was to get rid of certain people. So other people could get in charge, especially when they got rid of John Lasseter and like, well, they should replace him with a woman. Why? Is there a woman as qualified as John fucking Lasseter? No, they haven't found that. Pixar just laid a bunch of people off and now it's shit. So there's also another thing going on. We had the Oscar rules last year. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the DEI Oscar rules. Az is more than familiar with the Diversity Inclusion Initiative at the BBC, which started way back in 2012, by the way. Way back when. By the way, back in 2012, the BBC's two top shows were Top Gear and Doctor Who. Where are they now? One's really gay and one's canceled. So, and yeah, they're not doing so well. So it turns out these rules are unsurprisingly everywhere in Hollywood. They're at the Television Academy, the Film Academy. They're in the I think it's, I don't know the name of it, IATSE. They're in, it's like the Arts Guild. I can't remember what. That's so many fucking guilds. I can't keep track of all this commie shit. And it's also in the WGA. Now we showed the. It's basically a prospective writers form, but it's a survey, and these surveys are going through every single one. And the first thing they're asking about your background is your identity. Actually, the only thing they're asking is your identity, what nationality, like, are you trans? Are you non-binary? Like, I love how they have non-binary and unspecified, which are the same fucking thing. And they have like
the same thing. They're both made up.
Okay, my favorite one is, are you neurodiverse? If now I didn't know what the fuck that was, and I looked it up.
Retarded and insane.
Yes. Well, essentially that. But hey, no, wait. The definition of neurodiverse is supposed to be to destigmatize labels put on people with who have ADHD and dyslexia, labels they put on themselves. So it's a label for destigmatizing labels. Retarded.
Yes.
In other words, retarded. So,
Guys, we can finally get hired. We all qualify now. This is
Yes.
wonderful.
Yes.
Oh, God, yes.
We're in.
God, yes. Another article. Chris has been getting a lot of emails from, unfortunately, anonymous WGA members who are like sick to death of this shit. Now, better late than never. Calling all this shit out. They live in fear all the time. They live in fear of losing their jobs. They, if they even, voice dissent within their own fucking union, they could get blacklisted forever. So that's great. Is that union working out for you if you're living in fear of it? But I wanted to give you this tease. I wanted to give you this tease. One of the census, because I just told you there's the perspective. There's these surveys going out, and it's just asking you your gender and your identity so they can put you in a box, your disability. But one of the attached are screen grabs in various emails I've received regarding self-identification surveys and member census. And the real kicker, Jedi training. Jedi training. It's JEDI. Jedi training. It's justice, equity, diversity, and inclusion training. They called it fucking Jedi training.
No, I remember that when it came out like a couple years ago. Yeah.
Oh my God. So there's so much of this going on. Chris has got people from the publishing industry, the music industry, the Writers Guild of America, writing in, and that article will be out in the next 3 days. There may or may not be a video for me coming out in a 3 days on this very same subject. So keep an eye out for it. I can't spoil too much, but a lot of this stuff, and the people who are contacting him, again, I cannot be specific in any way, shape, or form, have all worked on like really legit shows. Like this isn't just like, hey, I've been in the industry for a year. No, these are people who have been in the industry for decades and decades. And it's pretty sad that they have to anonymously reach out to Film Threat. It's great for Chris, good for Alan Ning, but as you know, they can't reach out to Deadline or the Hollywood Reporter because they get ratted on immediately to the studio.
Mm-hmm. They get destroyed.
So
or Collider.
Yep. Or Collider.
Well, no, the reason they don't reach out to Collider is because no one reads Collider.
Right. Yeah, well, there's that too.
Chris
at
said,
least we reference Hollywood Reporter sometime after. So that keeps them a little relevant.
Well, I know. Well, that's why that's why that Rolling Stone needs to write articles about fucking Star Wars theory and then put it behind a paywall because they need him to make a video about it and you to make a video about it and us to talk about it on the live stream so they can get some kind of fucking traction because they falsely accused some dudes of rape, and got sued, and they're gonna be hopefully gone soon. God,
that is the Me Too movement in a nutshell, though. And that just harms the amount of harm they've actually done to women who have legitimate grievances is unreal. But this has never been about women. This has always been self-serving. Everything about these movements is self-serving.
It is, and they never stop, by the way. And we read this last week, but I'll read it again. Writers are asked nowadays, so writers hired on comic book shows are told it's positive that they are unfamiliar with the original comic book and not a fan of the existing IP because they want to do a modern take on the material that's relevant to today. It's weird. There's a lot of stuff that's relevant today. What we don't hear about in modern entertainment is authoritarianism coming from the left. Would it kill you to make a taxation as theft story just once? I don't know. That's me. But writers are asked, why this story today? How is it relevant politically today to the existing narrative they're pushing on our culture? Why are you the person to tell it? Because I have talent and wrote it is not a valid answer. The only valid answer is because I'm a member of this aggrieved group or class and only we can tell our story. There's a bias towards the 2 for and 3 for hire. What's that? Being gay, for example, is not enough now. You have to be gay, African-American, Latinx, undocumented, unhoused, differently abled. Then on the DEI scorecard, they have and this is for real, they have a 2 times or 3 times positive score for a hire.
Wow. But remember, guys, there is no agenda at play here. All these kind of woke things. We're just making things up. These films aren't woke,
we're crazy.
supporting normal, positive things, right? And you're just crazy for seeing the imperial agenda.
Rachel Dolezal's like a one-woman writing staff. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's like transracial or something, right?
He's got all those boxes checked.
Yeah.
I saw a quote on Film Threat where somebody was bitching about, I'm sure Chris knows what I'm talking about, that where they were like, all this is just anecdotal. They're providing screenshots of the actual surveys, and they have actual WG, it's unfortunate they're anonymous, telling actual stories. That's not anecdotal, okay? Oh, by the way, all the shit's woke that we've seen. So, yeah, if just check that out when it comes out. My video probably out Monday.
You created an anecdotal spreadsheet.
I just like to briefly process that. Like, anecdotal's a problem, but they can't stop talking about shit like lived experience and what is that if not an anecdote?
Exactly.
Truth. Literally.
Exactly.
Your entire philosophy is an anecdote.
What else we got, Garrett? What's on our subject list? That was the only.
Let's see.
Trial start.
Well, while he's looking that up, I'll remind everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Next week is MegaCon Orlando. That's right. And we've got a huge amount of people that are going to be coming into town. We've got the Geeks and Gamers Friday Night Tights panel. That's Saturday. All the information is on geeksandgamers.com. And we've got everything listed out there. The meetup is Saturday night. Saturday night, 7 p.m. City Walk, Orlando, Universal.
Welcome to Shitty Walk. Can I take your order, please?
And we're gonna drop a link here in the chat, an RSVP. So if you're interested in coming to the meetup,
drop it like Vince McMahon drops the steaming turd on an employee's head.
He said drop, not pinch.
The ultimate warrior. That's what I call this one. Dude, you should see the New York Times headline about Vince that I just saw. I'm not even going to show you. I'll just read it really quick, and it says, Vince McMahon. This is from the New York Post. I'm sorry, not Times. New York Post. This is a headline on Twitter.
A little bit of a difference. The New York Post is a little bit more legitimate than the New York Times.
Vince McMahon named black sex toys after black WWE wrestlers, white sex toys after Caucasians. That's the headline.
Hey, he's not trying to culturally appropriate the dildos, okay?
They're separate but equal.
Jeez, man. But yeah, so wild stuff. But
oh my
yes,
God.
back to everything MegaCon related. That was a nice little
nice transition.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
so what did he say?
MegaCon Saturday is the day of our panel. We have the panel at 1:15. Then we, at least I know me and the Geeks and Gamers crew are going to be at the Ripaverse booth from 1 to 3, meeting people, selling merch, things like that.
You mean from 3 to 5 because at 1 o'clock we'll be at the panel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was Sunday. It's 1 to 3. Right. We're going to be there. Okay, so yeah. So Saturday from 3 to 5, it's all on the website on geeksgamers.com. 3 to 5, we'll be at the Ripaverse booth, meeting, hanging out with you guys. And then Saturday at 7 p.m., at the Red Coconut Club City Walk, we're going to be doing the meet and greet there. It's going to be awesome. Critical Drinker is going to be on the panel. Ripa, Gary, me, Ryan, and there's a lot of people.
The Red Coconut Club is either a strip joint or a bar at the golf at the golf club. At the I don't know. I can't decide.
It's not a communist get-together spot.
I guess we'll find out.
Now at the Red Coconut Club, it is a 21 and up, but I was there just yesterday to kind of check it out. There's a ton of overflow area outside. This is right here on City Walk. So, and after 6 p.m., parking is free. Now, keep in mind, Universal is going to be absolutely packed this weekend because there's a lot going on in Orlando. So just keep that in mind. Universal is going to be packed along with a lot of other
I would
places,
Uber there if I was people.
That's what I was going to say. I would consider Ubering to City Walk if you're coming to the meetup. But the link right there, where mods are dropping
right now.
Make sure you RSVP.
We want to get a good idea of how many people are going to go and what to expect. So, but like we said, it's going to be at City Walk. There's plenty of places to walk around, get out of there if you need to take a breather. There's a lot of fucking people in there. So yeah, it's going to be a really good spot for us to do it.
Yep. And I'm looking forward to seeing all of you. So that's the update there. MegaCon lesson. Now, and next week, you want to tell them what we're doing?
Yeah. So on Saturday, I'll be at the Rippaverse table after the panel because I'm not going to be at the con Sunday, but like later in the afternoon. I can't remember what time, but maybe around Critical Trigger time. Yeah. So Friday Night Tights next week is going to be Friday Morning Tights, noon Eastern. It's going to be earlier as. So Friday Morning Tights. It's going to be at noon Eastern for one time only.
I'll be at work.
We'll all have our. We're all gonna wear sweaters and have cups of coffee and maybe have sweaters wrapped around our necks and like act really gay. You know, normal show. And
5 p.m. my time. Holy shit!
Yeah. You want to know what time that is for me?
Oh,
4
Shad.
a.m.
Sorry, Shad. Aw.
Shad, why do you always have to make it about yourself?
Yeah.
I might have to miss that one.
But we got something else to promote here because
the duality of man. You got Az going and Shad's like
Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere.
At least our toilets flush the right way and we didn't get beat by a bunch of fucking birds.
Hey, cuts me to the core, Gary.
Every
It really
time.
hurts when you say those things.
Like the
man.
talons.
Shad over there broadcasting live from the fucking COVID camp.
Yep.
Have a sandwich.
It's not wrong.
I love the land of Mad Max just bent over. God, way to go.
So sad.
It was disappointing.
Yes.
Success. The guy on the horse that was riding through the protest. That was pretty badass.
We had some protests.
Yeah, you had some riots.
It
You
was
had
a
some
little late.
proper
It was
riots.
like 3-4 months later.
Yeah, I mean some
Did you
good.
see the one? Did you see the one where the protesters actually burst through the police line?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just went-
Yeah, that was pretty
Went
badass.
ape shit. Yeah. So hey, Razor Fist, you got a book in its home stretch. I hear.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Legend.
I can't wait for this. Now,
Yes,
I by the way, sorry to interrupt you. I loved your Twitter rant about origins, superhero origins. Keep them as mysterious as possible. I absolutely love that. On occasion, it's fine, but for the most part, I love just the mystery man writing. Like especially every Western, pretty much every Clint Eastwood Western, or the really good ones, by the way, have that. And it's left to our imagination. I like that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's totally what we're taking. It's kind of like an old 30s pulp character mixed with a gunslinger from a Clint Eastwood movie, sort of. It's like the spider or the shadow on horseback, essentially. Because I don't know, man. I don't need to know where Batman parks his bat crank. I don't need to know that he goes down on Catwoman. I'd prefer not to. I feel like heroes started out kind of having problems in the 60s, and then those problems just accumulated over the decades, and now they're all neurotic and insane, and we know entirely too much about their romantic lives. It'd be nice to just have a hero who is kind of in the background and elemental, and then the other characters have all the drama.
Right.
So
yeah, we need to know way less about their sex lives, especially the gay ones. That's a big problem.
They should be able to pass the Dictyl test.
You know what? I
They
can
would fail.
I could work on that this weekend. We should actually do that. But Razor, tell us about your book a little bit.
Oh yeah, we're right in the home stretch. I mean, I want to say we got 10 pages left to do.
Oh, right.
It's a long book. This is a graphic novel in the truest sense. It's not no 60-page thing. It's over 100 pages plus all the extra stuff. There's a 3-chapter short story that's illustrated as well in it. A whole bunch of stuff. So it's taken us a while, but we're in the home stretch. We're still going to hit our winter goal or whatever, and that'll be probably in the next couple of weeks we round this out. And actually I shot you guys some preview pages if you want to show some off, but
Let's take a look.
Yeah, there's there you go.
Damn.
Holy shit.
That's really
Hell
good.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's of course
George
illustrated
George
by
is awesome.
Oh yeah, George Alexopoulos is the man.
Hell yeah.
G Prime.
So good.
Yeah, boy.
He's been killing it. He came out here to Phoenix. He went to the actual place. He went to Canyon Diablo, Arizona.
Wow.
In person.
Beautiful.
Oh,
To
that's so
get
good.
reference. And it shows. Like his reference clearly paid off.
Absolutely. It looks great.
Damn, yeah.
I'm going on my next trip out west. I'm going there, dude. I'm gonna take a little.
It's
trek.
crazy, man.
Yeah.
There's just ruins next to this railroad bridge.
Yep.
Absolutely nuts.
Wow. Wow.
That looks fucking awesome.
Oh, wait, hold on. You scroll back up. Oh, yeah, I didn't see you had a trans character in here. I love representation.
Oh god. I was like, what?
Oh, that looks good.
He is an amputee, though.
Echo.
Yeah, I was going with that one.
Well, we're good.
When this is out, we're gonna have kind of you're gonna have an opportunity to like get it from our publisher in kind of a second printing. So if you missed the Indiegogo campaign, did really well, but I know a lot of people missed it too. You're gonna be able to still get it. So we'll have an announcement on that when we're actually done. But yeah, it'll probably be in the next 2-3 weeks or so.
Well, let me know so we can get the word out. Sell a few extra books, but yeah, I've already ordered, so I'm good.
Yeah, me too.
I'm good. I can't wait to see it. So go check out, and you can find Razor's other books too. I mean, they're around. They're on Amazon. I've seen your thing. I told you that, like, it came up as a recommendation on Amazon for me one time, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking cool.
Nice.
Probably listening.
I've been recommending my own books on Amazon before.
It's probably listening. It was probably like right after you were on the show or something. It's just listening to what I'm saying. But like, hey, I'll take it. It was pretty cool to see somebody I know's book get brought up. So please support the Iron Age, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
The Iron Age, which Hollywood is just gifting to us, and American Comic Publishing is gifting to us. Can't imagine why the American comic industry is dying. I really can't. I know there was like a fake Robin and Superboy and Nightwing thing going around on Twitter. The reason people fell for it is because that's pretty much the industry. It was absolutely believable.
That was fake.
Yeah, that's fake.
I hook, line, and sinker. It was so fucking on point for current DC. I hook, line, and sinker for it.
Yeah.
I saw that going around, and I was like, it's too much.
I didn't see it, so I have no idea what happened.
When Nightwing called himself a
Ryan,
snack, I'm like, I just
Ryan,
can't
did you
buy it.
see the Nightwing variant covers? He's literally bending over, spreading his anus. That's what he's doing.
So I could absolutely believe he would call himself a snack in current in DC. Yes.
Oh, God. I'm an absolute snack. Of course I'm probably a bit queer.
And I couldn't even take Nightwing seriously before. I used to have told anecdotes from working in a comic store before. Gary knows what this is like, saying out loud. And one year for Halloween, everyone was dressing up as whatever. I dressed up as, I forget what, Daredevil or something. And there was a kind of half Asian dude who dressed up as Nightwing. But it's like it was an older costume and he hadn't worn it in a while. And it was worn out, kind of. And it was like this spandexy sort of out. You could see his entire dick.
Trial start.
And from that point forward, I could not call him anything but Nightwing.
Razor, you worked in a comic store. Could you profile? You could absolutely profile a customer based on what titles they got. Like I can tell you right now, I know my gay customers because they got Nightwing, Robin, and X-Men. That was just easy to pick out. Like every gay customer got those 3 titles.
Oh, dude, the worst ones were. I think I told you about the Befouler. But we had you would get a guy who would go down to the porno corner and he would get whatever they were, Catmandu, furry porn comics,
Yep.
Milk magazine,
Yep.
and then 3 copies of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hey, Sonic the Hedgehog, yes. So there's 2 types of people who buy Sonic the Hedgehog. They're autistic or really weird, freaky dudes. At least in San Francisco, okay? That is just a fact. Yeah, you could profile your customer. That's why, dude, I got rid of all that weird fucking murder porn shit and all the porn comics, and I told the story before because my first week there, I caught a dude whacking off in my bathroom. I'm like, fucking that shit's gone. That shit is gone. And the worst.
Did I tell you the Danzig story?
No.
Glenn Danzig used to have porno comics that he would publish.
Yes.
It was called Verotic.
Verotic, yes.
He walks in smelling like an entire outhouse.
Yeah.
Stank guy. It was a hot day in Phoenix, to be fair to him. And, I mean, he was so smelly, I shook his hand and the smell transferred.
Oh. And I love Danzig.
Yeah, he's a great man. You know, no judgment. This douchebag walks up to the counter and goes, "Yeah, can I get Verotic comic?" He asked for his own comic.
It's like, hey, did you get him for free? What the hell?
It's like Metallica wearing a Metallica t-shirt.
I know. Well, quite frankly, they would now, but I mean, you know. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's well, there's tons of stories. Like, yeah, the Verotic comics. I remember when he first put them out, and he had a table, and he was just sitting by himself at Comic-Con. I got to talk to Danzig for like an hour. It was great.
He's a nice guy, actually.
Yeah, really nice guy. But those were the days. Those comic shop days. We also had 2 doors down. There was like a tanning salon. There was a shop next door, which I took over for a little while and made the Amazing Spider-Man Museum with all my collection. And then 1 door down from there was a medical test facility. And like, San Francisco's fucking bad enough. But every Friday, I'd get these zombies coming in my fucking store who were there getting $30 to have something shot in their fucking veins. So they can go shoot some more shit in their veins. So every Friday I had to fucking deal with this stuff. I had to work there, so I couldn't have any of my people. I had a couple girls working there. I was like, I had to be there because the freaks would come in. And they'd pull down all my shit. Fuck San Francisco, and I was like in the nice part. Is it St. Francis? It's like the mansion-y area. With dentist offices.
It sounds so exciting, though. San
Francisco was great. It was so great. It was so great.
Fantastic. Something happening all the time.
Guy pulled a knife on me in front of my own store when I was unloading for Comic-Con, and I slapped it out of his hand. Got mad because I broke his crack pipe. Good times.
Oh my God, it's hilarious.
I did volunteer work in San Francisco, and the first, I kid you not, the very first stoplight we stopped at, homeless guy walks right past our car, drops trowel, pinches a turd right on the side.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Stoplight. First stoplight. That was in the 90s.
Enough about Vince McMahon, okay?
Yeah.
Enough about Vince.
He's moved on.
Honestly, can we don't do a lot of shipping on this channel, but can we ship Vince and Amber Heard? I think that's a match made in heaven.
Wow. Match made in hell.
What's the hashtag for that one? McHeard? McHeard?
No, Gary. Tale of 2 shitties.
Yeah, Tale of 2 shitties. That's good.
Let's get those 2 kids together. They're perfect for each other.
I want you to call me Johnny Dump.
You just get high as fuck and crap on each other.
Imagine how bad a Vince McMahon shirt smells too. All that protein powder and all that.
Parts of the worst.
It just smells like steroids and protein shakes.
Right?
It was the shit on the breast of times. It was
Vince literally had wrestlers kiss his ass in the ring.
I know. Oh shit, that's weird.
He even got John Laurinaitis to kiss him on his ass in the ring. And he was getting that guy laid.
Look at X-Ray Girl's face. So good.
And he's married to the fucking Bella sister's mum, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yes.
That is Brian Danielson's father-in-law.
Man.
Oh,
X-Ray, what would you do for hangout? You're gonna have to walk on stage doing the Vince McMahon walk.
Yeah. X-Ray girl, what would you do for $15,000 in Bloomingdale's gift cards?
Oh.
What would I do?
She's like,
Would you
what
take
wouldn't
a
I
look
do?
at-
Definitely not get pooped on.
Would you let Vince McMahon shit on your face?
No.
Oh, okay, well. Well, you're a bit of a prude then,
No,
aren't you?
you can't say child from that. That's disgusting. Okay.
More of a oh wait.
Just trying to establish a starting point. That's all.
Speaking of prude,
Oh, no.
she's not a prude. Okay. I actually should show the footage before we talk about how I got the footage. So I have exclusive. Hey, I have exclusive footage. Hang on. Do you have it, Garrett? Do you want to download it?
I don't have the footage.
Well, I mean, like I could do it, but you'd have to unmute your microphones because I do want to hear your guys' reactions because you might hate it. But
I think I'll love it.
no, I think you'll hate it. But I have exclusive footage of what Drunk 3PO was reacting to. All right, we all saw him just sitting there. He was looking at an actual video, and I dug it up and I found it. So you guys ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it. I have no idea.
Sure, I'm ready.
The world is burning. Let's masturbate. People in the House of Parliament masturbate. People in Buckingham Palace, they masturbate. People at the United Nations, they masturbate. Watercolor artists, they masturbate. Lollipop ladies, lollipop masturbate. People living in substandard housing, not able to afford acrylic paint. They masturbate.
No,
The world is burning.
He's really into this.
Wow. For a picture show.
Oh, so
I hope my mum never watches this show.
so what? So I remember that clip from like It's a Gundam videos from like 2 years ago. So I randomly hit up It's a Gundam today, and I'm like, "Hey Gundam, hope all is well. Sorry to bother you. I got a random request. Do you know that video you used to put in your videos a couple of years ago of that weird looking tranny who looks like he ate a piece of shit?" And he's like, and he responds to me like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I'm like, no, I can't remember. And I tried to Google it, and well, it didn't end well for the Googling now.
Computer is infected.
So he actually finds it. He's all, okay, I'm going to stop editing. I'm like, dude, no, I'm sorry. Don't stop editing. You know, we'll do it next week. He's all, no, I can do both. And then he goes, well, I sent a bunch of tranny videos to he's all, no, I'm glad you decided to back off on this because I was going to send a bunch of tranny videos to X-Ray Girl. I'm like, oh, do it. I was just joking. So X-Ray Girl shoots me I get a message from X-Ray Girl, and I'm like, what are you sending me? I keep getting this weird shit on Twitter. And she's like,
Try to share it with him.
she's like, I'm trying to sort out these tranny videos. And I'm like, what the hell?
Like, I'm having difficulties getting the tranny
I didn't
videos
think you would actually do it. And he sent it to
You
him.
told me you needed it, so I was like, well, Gundam never like screws with me like this, so I
Should
tried
I
for
request
like a
review
whole half
on
hour.
the monetization of this video?
Well, I mean, we're late in it already. I mean, I'm talking about transmissions, okay? Automatic or manual is up to you, but I'm talking about transmissions.
Transams matter.
So
Very inclusive.
I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful X-Ray Girl is unflappable because that's the kind of shit that would get me canceled. So also I can make that stupid video.
Isn't it
She's a meeting with
I
that.
actually think it could get her canceled because it's transphobic to not want those videos.
Yes.
Just for the record.
Well, I didn't say I didn't want them. I couldn't get them off where the site that he had like sent them from. So I'm like, how do I give this to Gary?
What site was that? We don't want to know. We don't want to know.
You know
we
what?
don't want to know.
Jay does.
Oh, Jay already found out. Apparently, Jay already knew. So, hey, thanks, Drunk 3PO, for showing up on Friday Night Tights again.
Shout out to drunk 3PO.
Shout out to Jay. He's gonna love me for that one.
Special
Such a
J.
wholesome guy.
Just so you
Special
know,
J.
I made that video, Jay. So if you want to be mad at somebody, be mad at me. Hey, let's get super chats.
Oops.
Go.
I'm gonna go see Rob Schneider tonight.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Nice.
We go see some stand-up comedy. Hey, by the way, I mean, not to get too political, has the Civil War started?
Hold on.
Well,
Gary, get Rob on the fucking show, man.
What?
Get him on the show.
Oh, sure. I'll ask him from these seats that I bought. Probably, you know. Get on FNT!
Come on my podcast.
Get on here. I loved you in Judge Dredd.
Fucking small fry.
I bet if it was Chrissy's stand-up show, she'd accept. Like if somebody just screamed, "Come on my podcast."
She would.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's how I get booked places.
Chrissy gets around.
Oh yeah.
Go on Friday night tonight. Give me Gary's email. Boom. One host later.
We're gonna start out with Roland the Wretched. 4 parts for $100.
Good.
Yeah, this show's not going to be monetized. Oh well.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. If it is, that'll be fucking
No
funny.
chance in hell, Gary.
No, I'm not going to say that because
No chance in hell.
You never know.
Yeah, I don't think Gary got the reference.
I don't get the reference, but I'm not going to say that because certain, like my Christmas show with Mahler and Disbrew, which was like as innocent as can be, got demonetized, and Alex Jones didn't. It's a Gundam didn't. Yeah, so who knows? The Gavin McGinnis episode after it was clipped, for lack of a better term, cleaned up. It was fine. It was fine.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so Roland says, "Hi, gay. Yeah, you aren't getting your R privilege back anytime soon. If I have to live with the Wax Junk expanded universe, dude, you told that story, not me. I didn't tell you to tell that story.
Yeah. Nobody forced you.
You told on yourself, Roland.
You did.
We even had an episode where we didn't mention it at all, and you just brought it up.
Yeah, you just brought it up, bro. So it's on you. I mean, have I let go of the man tits as thing? No, of course. Are they ever going to let go of me wanting to ride Hagrid? No, and they shouldn't. I can't wait to ride Hagrid. You can be damn sure I'm going to remind you. At 95% capacity, there's no way in fucking hell I'm getting on that ride, by the way. Yeah, no way in hell. You can be damn sure I am going to remind you about riding Hagrid. Yes. Speaking of that, have you rode him yet? Nope. Next weekend. Hope you took a video. I'll take a video. I'll take a selfie of me.
I was randomly talking about that comment that you made with somebody. I was just like, Gary was like, I'm gonna ride Hagrid. I can't wait. You know,
Can't
like,
wait.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like something Vince McMahon would be in.
Yeah. Kindred spirits. I'm not going to take a crap on Hagrid.
I'll never forget there was a meme of, so it's when COVID happened and like you had NBA shutting down. Literally everybody was shutting down. And of course, somebody had a meme. It was like, you know, NBA shuts down, you know, all these other companies shut down, sports shuts down. And it's like WWE, and it shows Vince McMahon introducing his new wrestler. And it's like, WWE, new wrestler, Corona virus. You know, like that's what Vince would do. He would make a wrestler named Corona virus. That's exactly what he would do.
You remember after 9/11 when he literally had Al Qaeda?
Yeah. I was just gonna ask, did he not do an ISIS wrestler?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed.
Or when he turned Sergeant Slaughter into an Iraqi sympathizer.
Yes, I remember that.
And of course, because he's completely tasteless, he got Iron Sheik to be his name.
Of course.
Genius.
Of course. Happy belated birthday to my favorite decrepit, Brighton tranny loving Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinean. Sorry. Guess I hope your birthday was full of man tits and whatever food is popular in Papua New Guinea. I know. I will see you Sunday, as this is worth it. Keanu took a picture of Chrissy getting frisked this weekend. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Normally you have to pay double for that kind of action, but
Apparently, Chrissy's on the list or something.
But now I know how many centimeters dilated I am.
There you go.
She wasn't holding back.
They checked your prison wallet and found a dude. How retarded is our government? Pretty fucking retarded. They are allowing thousands of potential terrorists across the southern border a day, but pregnant redheads need a pat down because they have bombed 0 planes. I mean, to be fair, the plane she was on was probably going to blow up, but not from a bomb, from just being, you know, from diversity.
Yes, I blew up the first-class bathroom.
While shouting Allahu Akbar.
Yes.
That was before the emergency window popped open and blew off.
Yeah, you ever tried to open a window on a flight? It's fucking impossible, man.
Yo, passengers, I don't know what the hell's going on. So kiss your ass. Is that the pilot?
Yep. Diversity is our strength.
Trial start. Real quick, guys, while the plane's going down, let me flip through the manual on actually how to fly the plane.
You're all gonna die, but at least you're not racist. Thank you.
How dare you? I resent that.
Today's read is Job 12:7-9. But ask the emus, and they will tell you the hand of the Lord has done this. Hail FNQ, Fellowship Chat, Baby Thor, and Pizza Time Hawaiian Pizza. Dan Vosk is gaily falling behind. Hashtag subneurotic. Till next time, so long, gay boys. It's. I don't know. Well, apparently, Dan Vosk, he blabbed what his next song is going to be on Twitter. Gonna make it the 70-year-old grandma's like wet. Like it's gonna be
Really?
It's gonna be like
it's going back and forth.
It's gonna be like a monsoon storm in the desert, you know? It's
Showdown.
When's he gonna do I'm Just Ken? Come on. He has to do that for the
I'd
Oscars.
have been singing Bon Jovi already.
Dude.
Yeah,
should have done it.
100%. Dan, it's nominated for an Oscar. You've got to have I'm Just Ken metal version out before the beginning of March, otherwise you are fucking missing out getting 70-year-old women's knickers thrown at you.
Do you know who isn't nominated for an Oscar? Greta Gerwig and Margot Robbie.
Oh well.
But you know what the biggest travesty is fucking America Ferrera being nominated because she was fucking terrible. She was fucking awful. She was the worst part of that movie, which was shit.
Well, that's why she got nominated, because she's awful.
Yeah. Are we not burying the lead? There's actual Oscar buzz around a Barbie movie. Is this not?
It got 8 Oscar nominations, which is, and that's what I'm saying. Like for people that are, like, for the people that are legitimately complaining, the fucking retards out there about it getting snubbed, it got nominated for Best Picture, which.
Wow.
Just in general, like something that is a comedy getting nominated for Best Picture is fucking wild.
Dude, Empire Strikes Back did not get nominated for Best Picture. Blade Runner did not get nominated for Best Picture, but Barbie did.
Yep. Yeah, it's like it does not even belong in that conversation. Like it again, and they're like, well, I can't believe that something like this with such box office recognition. It's like, were people screaming for Joss Whedon to get a fucking Oscar for Age of Ultron? Like, what are we fucking talking about?
Or Avengers?
It ever mattered.
Yeah, it's about a doll. Like, I don't remember Ninja Turtles getting nominated for anything. Like,
No,
it should.
It deserved it more than Barbie. The first one, yes.
It's weird because Ken got nominated for Best Supporting Actor and Margot Robbie didn't, and Greta Gerwig didn't.
That's funny. That is funny. That is fucking funny. But what's funnier is Barbie getting 8 nominations, which is funny.
Well, that 1992 sci-fi film never got nominated.
I know, but it should have.
That broke ground.
That really did broke it.
What kind of violence that came as a result of this is absolutely hilarious, because the first thing they started doing is blaming sexism because of the fact that Ken got nominated. And now you have, like, you know, sites like The Root saying, oh, this is another example of white feminism and its privilege and blah, blah, blah. I mean, this shit is fucking hilarious.
Comics, I got an answer to your question.
Yes.
Watch the beginning of Friday Night Tights. We talk about media layoffs in droves.
Yep. Thunderstrike for $50. Last September, I sent a super chat about my daughter being born at 26 weeks. She came home yesterday, and her 4-year-old brother finally met her. Thank you all for keeping me sane and laughing through the pain. Hail to the Fellowship and the 199. Yeah, that is awesome.
Great to hear.
Holy crap!
Yeah, we had somebody freak out on Daily today that they had just had one born at 32 weeks that was in the NICU.
Wow.
It's fucking stressful as shit. So I'm glad the baby's home safe. That's all.
Yeah. Hell
man.
yeah.
Nothing but love.
Nothing but love. Not another dime. A lot of dimes. Let's get to 40 Nerdrotic memberships for $200. As I got that email too that I could gift 10 Nerdrotic memberships to a month. I don't know fucking how to do it though. They don't. You're right. They don't tell you how to do it.
Yeah. So now none of us got any fucking YouTube managers because got rid of them all. So we got fucking YouTube managers to tell us how to fucking do this shit anymore.
Did they get rid of them?
Yeah.
Well, did you get an? Did you get an email saying? I got an email saying, "Hey, sorry, you don't have a YouTube manager anymore." And I was like, "I already didn't have one."
Well, they laid off.
They laid off a bunch of people.
He's like, "Hi, you know who we've been a manager? You've had a manager for 8 years. Yeah. Bye."
Oh, I still have one.
Yeah, they laid off a bunch.
Yeah, laid off a bunch.
Well, yeah, it'll be AI in a second.
If yours is based in fucking India or some shit, you'll probably still have them.
No, mine's in New York, so he's not long for the club.
Success. That episode of Seinfeld where. Oh no, sorry.
No, you go on.
That episode of Seinfeld where Kramer gets laid off from the company he doesn't work at.
Oh
and
yeah. He's like, I don't even work here. He's like, that's why this is so difficult.
Right?
When he fucking walks out of Jerry's house with a suitcase, he's like, what's in the suitcase? He's like, crackers. Ritz crackers that he pounds during lunch break.
God damn, I love that show so much.
Oh no.
Except the last episode wasn't very good, but oh well. Hardy Boys.
I still remember Seinfeld when one woman tried to hug him all those years ago. You remember that when he was on the red carpet and he made her feel stupid. Like she walked, it's like, oh, I love you. Can I get a hug? He goes, no thanks, no thanks. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Holy shit! Keep reading. I'll find it. It's funny as hell. It's like classic.
I fucking love the show. The Bet. The Bet was the best, man.
Somebody shared a picture of Sydney Sweeney doing something random where she looked hot as fuck today, and they were like, if this is an episode of Seinfeld, George Costanza, unemployed, lives at home, bald, short, fat loser would be dating her.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Hardy Boys and the Phantom of the Film Actors Guild for $100. A lot fewer members of the Film Actors Guild these days, and it's just a shame. Ever wonder why we're called the Fellowship? It's easy to see Gary as Gandalf, as Sam, Jeremy as Ryan, and Mary and Pippin, etc. But who is Frodo? We are Frodo. We have to carry things forward and go through the quest to destroy evil surrounded by this fellowship. Hail!
Yeah.
The true story, and I like that. The true story is I hate the fucking word community. I think it's a commie gobbledygook word. So I just wanted to replace it with something, and fellowship applies to Lord of the Rings and, of course, AA. There's AA fellowship as well. That's the reason.
I got it in the private chat, Garrett.
Okay.
I honestly don't know who this chick is either. Apparently she's famous. This was like years ago, but he had no idea who she was. I guess she's a famous chick. And she walked up to him on the red carpet wanting to give him a hug.
Yeah. This is good. Yeah.
Oh, Kesha? Oh, there you go.
If you want to charge up your phone, you just plug it in. Because it's hard to just sleep when you're tired. Because people are tired most of the time.
I love you so much.
Oh, thanks.
Can I give you a hug?
No, thanks.
Kesha.
No, thanks.
A little one.
Yeah, no, thanks.
What a mensch!
Yes!
What a mensch!
Wow.
That is an alpha move, right?
Yeah. Jay Leto was like, come here to me.
Wow.
Jay Leto. It's like a mix between Jay Leno and Jared Leto.
Yeah.
Jay Leto sucked as a Joker.
It doesn't help that like 20 lip injections in, he looks like a carp.
Oh, I know. Dude. He was fucking terrible in Blade Runner 2049, Jay Leto.
Pressure really peaked before her sex tape got leaked or whatever.
Oops.
We lost a famous porn star recently. She was in the most one of the most expensive porns ever made, the Pirates movie, the pirate porn, Stag Daddy's Revenge or whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah, didn't she like OD on fentanyl or whatever?
Like when Gary's laughing and Chrissy knows this person.
Her and her boyfriend OD'd on fentanyl, and apparently I was like talking to some people who do drugs, and like the people who do drugs, they want the kind of stuff at the level that people OD on, because like they want something just under their tolerance, so they get like the best high or whatever. So I guess she had just done my show last January, but she was so sweet, like such a good spirit, so fun. She's an icon of the industry.
Well, here's the problem.
Howard Stern and just blew up.
We're seeing fewer people in meetings because they're dying, and the reason they're dying is because fentanyl's being cut in everything now. So like you could be going out and get some coke, and it's cut with fentanyl, and it can kill you. So heroin cut with fentanyl, kill you. Like so, be careful. That's all. Be careful, because now like you always were at risk of death, but it's just gone up exponentially. Like
that's insane.
Yeah. So people are dropping it.
How does fentanyl get into the country?
Yeah. Consider sobriety. So it's a path. It's a path.
Not doing drugs is a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dry January has been fun so far.
Oh yeah, my wife's been absolutely loving it and been a peach to be around this week. No, I'm just kidding. She's been I'm just kidding, Mrs. Neurotic. She's been fine.
Aren't you glad MegaCon's the first week of February?
Oh, I know. She was talking about that. I'm like, fucking Mrs. Neurotic and X-Ray Girl are gonna hit it like they have been drinking. And they haven't been. So it's going to be, I'm going to be like lots of hair holding over the toilets. Mark will be there too. Yeah.
No, he won't. No.
Mark's not going to be there.
Oh, well then your hair's getting puked on. That's
Wow.
Too bad.
Drunken Finn in 2 parts for 40 British pounds proper money. Hiya, Finchie. I have been catching up on a couple of weeks, and I think that not many people noticed in the Writers Guild of America's hiring checkbox document, Armenia is in the European section. Armenia is part of Asia, to be more precise. West Asia. They effing failed in Googling. Yeah, they're retarded. You know what?
Wow.
They could save themselves a lot of trouble. You know what those surveys need to say? Are you white? Yes or no? That's all it needs to say. That's all it needs to say.
Yeah.
Mikey Gussler for $50. What's up, Mikey? Last week, I have been sick from COVID and had some time to watch some movies. I watched the Pirates trilogy and forgot how much I loved them. I love the first one. It made me want Pirates 6 with Johnny, Orlando, Kira, and the others. Disney needs to make this happen, or Jerry Bruckheimer just needs to take it somewhere else, which you can't because it's their ride. So I would say no. Won't happen. Oh, Johnny's not going back. Johnny Depp will not go back. I don't think.
Better that it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get ruined.
By the way, Alec Baldwin
Trial
is being backed up by the Film Actors Guild. That's saying that actors don't need to.
That's what Film Actors Guild members do.
That's what they do.
Backing up.
Clifton Duncan pointed out correctly that that's complete bullshit. They actually need to know about the guns they're handling. And you don't.
Not to say nothing of the fact that he's the producer on the movie. So if the actors aren't being educated on gun safety, that's still his responsibility.
Ultimately, yes.
Right.
He's a boss.
And also, if you're, even if you have a limited knowledge of whatever you're using, you are still required to follow the instructions given to you by the safety people, which would include if you're not taping something, if you're not actually going to fire here, if you're going to do all these things, you don't pull the fucking trigger, which is what he did.
Plus, he hired the weapons expert chick who has more hair colors than qualifications. That's also
facts.
The nepotism chick, yeah?
Yeah, she spent more hours on OnlyFans than she did on a movie set.
Well, Alec Baldwin's finger is here, and the finger has donated $100. And he would like to thank Razor. Thanks for being Arizona representation on FNT, Razor Fist. There you go.
Godspeed. Congratulations on killing more people than January 6th.
There you go.
Whoa!
You know,
I thought it's the same amount of people as January.
Well,
has he
that's
killed
true.
two?
The only reason I didn't move to Arizona, too many fucking Californians.
True.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, I do not blame you. Although Texas not that far off.
No, we're not.
Not far off.
No, I am actually more for building the wall around Austin than anything else. So that's that's where the wall needs to be
like a
built.
bubble. I actually sell a shirt. This is not a plug, by the way. That just has a map of the United States and the wall extending from the southern United States over to California. And
Yes.
it just says, "Build it all."
Build it all, baby.
I endorse anything that just walls in Angry Joe.
Right.
Agreed. Charles has donated $99.99. 99. Just wanted to say thank you for the laughs and entertainment during this time. My mom just passed away on Wednesday. Due to brain cancer, Odin may know Father Carter doing her funeral service since he is a local boy. Hail Chattanooga. Love you all, and God bless. God bless to you, man. Sorry about mom. Well, I got another person was tweeting at this earlier. Dad passed away, and was thanking us for the laughs. Hey, you know, especially if it's at our expense, then we've done some good chuckling. Especially at Az's expense, to be honest with you. That's my favorite. Eric Sheedler.
It really gets to me.
Yeah, it totally does. You know, wasn't it great yesterday when I was wishing you a happy birthday and I ran out of gamer words?
We, Gary and I were literally back and forth in gamer words, and we ran out.
We ran out.
We were just getting onto the mild stuff. It wasn't as fun.
That's just where you start just making stuff up.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good idea.
I did that exact thing once. It was like 2 a.m. I'm sitting there with my friend. We're just sitting on a street corner. We start out with full-on cuss words. By the end, we're just making up what foodle. I don't even know what foodle means. Inventing words.
Twat waffle.
Right?
I was going to ask for suggestions in his stream, but I was like, that's probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea.
Take his channel down.
Yeah.
Did you see?
Well, you know I invented a swear word, right? It sounds filthy. It means nothing, but it sounds filthy. Are you
What
ready
is
to
it?
hear
I'm ready.
Biden.
Clut.
A clut.
It does.
It sounds horrendous, and it means absolutely nothing.
What's the
It sounds like
origin?
between a cunt and a slut.
Yes. Not like
think about it.
Yeah. Maybe
Cunt
it's a
and sluts
thick.
have a lot in common, though.
They do. Eric Sheedlow for $100. Guys, I am with the best woman. We were watching FNT. Joke made me suck in popcorn, choke laughing, tried to get to the bathroom, tripped on a cat, fell on my face, head, and the cat bit me on the floor in pain. And and my girlfriend simply said, "You want to be my latex salesman?" Hail of fellowship. That's a keeper.
Wow.
Lock her down. Lock her down. Lock it in. Kratos El Grados on the Streamlabs side for $50. I like it when you call me Big 50.
Yeah.
Big 50. Yes, you, Gary.
いつも来てくださいね。
Actually, I just like it when
No.
you all shout 50. It's only gay if you're Dan Vask, or at least that's what Ryan says. Hail all. Looking forward to MegaCon. We are too. Yo. 50. Yeah, what does Dan sound like when he says it? A gay Brazilian?
He's like, aha, ha ha, ha ha. That's all he ever does.
Aha.
I will show you the
Nobody
meaning of pain and humiliation.
Humiliation.
1,000 acts, 2 parts for $60. Well, Shad, now that it has been proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that you are nothing but an armchair warrior and not a true fencer, I think it's about time you fully embrace your new title and make and test armchair weapons. I would start with the what the fuck? The
I don't know what that is.
Pole
arm. Sorry.
Pole arm?
Pole armchair.
You made it one fucking word. Pole armchair. What's a pole armchair? What the fuck is that? Is that a thing? I don't
It
know.
would be a chair that is also a medieval weapon.
Oh, okay. Or maybe the double-bladed armchair. My personal favorite, the arm chucks. Dude, there you go. Or we could start with one true stick-like weapon, the long armchair. See, now I can do it.
There we go.
Yeah.
What, did you get beaten by a chair? What happened?
No, there was some drama in the Sword YouTube sphere this week.
Oh, more of it?
Yeah.
I had to slap some like terrible, accusations down and put someone in the plate.
Are we getting canceled again by somebody who wanted to disassociate himself with you?
No, but they did poke their head up and throw their support behind the guy who was trying to cast stones. And but anyway, don't worry, it's all sorted out now.
Good.
And
They're clearly a clut.
Yes.
Very clut.
Clearly. The Great Silver one. Is this United Arab Emirates pesos?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Great Silver one for $369.99 in United Arab Emirates pesos. Have fun. Wait, I got to get the clip up for that. Are you done playing with your fucking balloons?
No!
Never. So the super chat says, "Have fun, you."
Paging Dr.
Buckets. Okay, there we go.
Yes, X-ray girl's off. She on Power World already.
Did she leave? She probably is.
Yeah, she just dipped.
A little addicted to that Pal World thing.
She died.
I don't know about that.
Oh well, how will we go on?
I find that all
Wait.
hilarious.
How am I going to do math now? I'm fucked. Shit.
You do have another
Show's over.
Asian on staff.
I do.
Oh, show's back.
Oh, she's
she came
back.
back.
She's alive. Okay, that's good. Matthew Hammond on the Streamlabs side for $45. Did you see the Valuetainment podcast where Patrick, Bet, David, and Glenn Beck hanging Disney's failures on Bob Iger with the determination that Bob Iger is the problem? Yeah, I did. For one, Glenn Beck was more right than anybody else, and I actually mentioned this in the FNT chat. It was like watching your cool relatives finally come to terms that pop culture is dying right now, and it's Disney and Bob Iger's fault, but 6 years too late,
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, Patrick Bate, I like it, by the way. I like the Valuetainment podcast. I subscribe to it, but he's always like, Bob Iger is a great deal maker. Yeah, he was a great deal maker. Didn't know what the fuck he was making a deal for, and didn't know how to protect its legacy at all. He's a complete shithead.
Hey, give me money. I'll buy shit.
Yeah, I can
It's
buy
fucking
shit too.
easy.
Not only that, but saying he's a great deal maker. Let's be real. How did Disney dig out of their hole? They were near bankruptcy in the early 2000s. And he essentially just bought a bunch of other companies in order to claw his way out of it. That's all. That's really all he did. So saying he's a great deal maker is really just another way of saying he bought lots of things.
Yeah, you could buy.
He
You could
bought
buy.
lots of successful things and ruined them. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can buy a Lamborghini. Doesn't mean you know how to fucking drive it. That's pretty
yeah, very
simple.
true.
That's it. Yeah, I got the money to afford it.
He does.
He does. I don't. So yeah, Bob Iger is the problem. How long before shareholders come to this consensus too? Does he complete his contract? I don't. I mean, the shareholders should be there. He should already be gone. The failures from last year. I don't care if he was never really gone, and everything that happened before that was greenlit by him. Bob Chapek was a substitute teacher. He was barely fucking there. No one's ever really gone, especially Bob Iger. No, he systematically got rid of any successor, right? The board doesn't have any fucking stock, and they're all a bunch of lick spittles. Yes, he should be fired. Yes, I'm not a financial analyst, but if you have stock in Disney, you're setting your money on fire. They're going nowhere. The company that's going down, it will not be able to turn around. Their two biggest properties will not be able to turn around. Star Wars is dead. Marvel is fucking dead.
Lucasfilm's dead. Never mind Star Wars. Lucasfilm's dead. Indiana Jones is
one
dead.
and the same. Yeah. Lucasfilm.
Pixar Every property
Indiana
they
Jones
have.
didn't even get off the
Yeah,
fucking
he sells
starting
that.
line, okay, with Lucasfilm. They just fucking killed that thing some more. And
Indiana Jones bombed so hard, it wasn't even worth making clickbait videos about.
It
It
was
just
for me.
kind of came and went.
It crashed harder than Harrison Ford flying a plane.
I mean, my only 2 videos on it did pretty well. No, I did 3. But 2 of them did pretty well. Yeah.
So
did okay.
But even that, dude, like, compare that to your coverage of Last Jedi or something. Like, please, you know what I mean? 2 videos. It's just kind of in and out of theaters in like a day and a half.
No, you're right. Like the window of opportunity for the algorithm was 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Last Jedi was 3 years.
Yeah.
3 fucking years of algorithm. I mean, that was crazy. I don't think you'll see that again. Like Rings of Power, even that was only like a year and a half. So, yeah, you're right. What does the world come to? I used to download a VPN when I visited shithole countries. Now I've got to have one to crank my hog at home. Freedom! Says Ultimate Breaker 230 for $49.99. I mean, you kind of probably wanted to do that anyway, right? The VPN, if you're cranking your hog, I mean, you know. I would say, yeah.
I'm just laughing at the Civil War in chat. I'm laughing at the Civil War in chat, dude.
Wait. Don't say Civil War. No,
Don't say Civil War.
It's a crisis term for YouTube now.
Like a faulty coward.
X-Ray Girl is given the enemy tool. Dana's going to start banning people from.
Wait. Whoa. Hold the phone. What did you? Whoa.
You gave him
Whoa.
Blood powers.
Who gave Dan Bask a fucking wrench?
If you strike him down, he'll become more powerful and you can buzz rip madness.
Brazilian children, okay?
Gary.
You give a girl a little power, and this is it's like giving her keys to drive a car. You know, it's dangerous.
I know they're charged words, but sometimes it's appropriate. Civil War, you know?
Garrett, make sure to unwrench Dan Fast right after the show, please. Clowndar for $50. Got to see Chrissy last night in Dallas. Yeah, sorry I couldn't make Chrissy.
Yes,
Sorry. She killed it as usual. Thanks for a great respite from real-life concerns, Chrissy. Hail to the fellowship. Hail to Chrissy. And Lila. And Keanu. Who else was there?
Alex Stein.
Oh, so you had the whole lineup there. That's cool.
Yes, voice.
Did you go to her show, Garrett?
I couldn't make it.
Yeah, I couldn't make it either.
Stood her up.
But you live way closer than I do, so, you know. Like a 4-hour drive for me. Texas is big. Really fucking big. 80 Brown Bear on the Streamlabs side for $50. I just lost my place. Now I'm back. Love you guys. You inspire me to make videos. Good. That's awesome to hear. Put out a new series. If it's not woke, it ain't broke. Short clip art animation, satire of pop culture fools. First episode deals with fools wanting to off Nerdrotic. My channel is at 80 Brown Bear Hail. Hey, that's a good first video to make. I was super worried. I was super worried when they doxed my 30-year-old address from when I was married to my first wife. I was shaking in fear. What really sucks is for the family who lived there, probably. That's probably bad, but I doubt. Yeah.
No.
That neighborhood, I wouldn't fuck around in that neighborhood because it was a shit neighborhood. It was a shit neighborhood when I lived in it. It's not much better now. And your chances of surviving even just rolling up on somebody's house, any random house there, are not good. Not the best part of Escondido. Just going to say. Not the best part of Escondido. God, that house sucked. It had fucking mold, and I was allergic to it, so I sneezed for like an entire year. It was terrible. Terrible.
Had like a Brittany Murphy situation going on?
Yeah. And that was just my first wife. So. I'm just kidding. I just. Oh, that was mean. Raider 03, $51.99 just leaves a donation and walks away. Hail! Oh God, here we go.
Our favorite.
How did Fear the Tardo manage a 4-part super jet?
Oh my God.
Wow.
Dude, he's
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
4 parts for $65 total. Part 1. Tardo think it cool. Reggie had former residential candidate Vivid Ravioli on effing T. Now Tardo want to run for resident as member of Short Bus Party. If win erection, Tardo promise put fellow retards from effing T in cabinet. Jared Lee be VP. That cause good leader and has same IQ as Tardo. Reggie B made head Department of Education because got 3 high schools. I've gone to more high schools than you. That's true. Never thought of it like that. That means expert on schools. Not now where put cottage division. Don't know where to put cottage division. Just know we'll have a small position. Sissy minor and sex pay girl, no retarded.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
Still want round because have
No.
big.
No. That always a disguise for a bit of simping. That's what that was. Tardo, fuck off.
Hey,
Hey.
You're out of here. This is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even
I'm gonna back
retards.
that. I'm gonna back that,
Even
yeah.
retards can simp.
Yeah.
Especially on Simp.
Yeah,
Simp
that,
there.
dude, that almost got
Come
passed.
on Sunday with us.
That was sly.
I actually think it's a fucking dig because you got a retard saying he thinks these girls are smart. So.
Well, I mean, and sex pay girl should be the transportation secretary. Duh. Okay.
Yes.
Obviously. I drive cars the best.
Yes, you do. Still want round because have big chest cushions. Girls with big chest cushions give best hugs. Jazz like boys with chest cushions, but Tardo no like. Anywho, vote Tardo for president. Ronald Gump make America grapes again. Joe Bribin say Tahar I can't even say it. Tahar Bidshire. Dude, what were the 2 clips he said? Has anybody like tried to actually make a word? The last 2 clips from the last 2 weeks were fucking great. I was laughing my ass off.
So bad.
Donald Trump better watch out for the.
Don't bet against the minimalism.
Oh, and Razor, you're right. He had like
that's my
way more
president
energy for that too, so you could tell like he got his a speed shot right into his ass for that one, and he still can't manage. And I all I got to say is I've been there, man. I've been there. You know, you're up 7 nights in a row. The English language just goes away. It's like that guy who speaks frontier gibberish in Blazing Saddles. Ain't no way, no how, no sheriff is a member. You know, the sheriff is near. Tardo have best campaign slogan of all. Lock it in, yay.
Good job, Tardo.
Vince McMahon gives a whole new meaning to getting shit-faced. Oh, I'll give it to you.
Uncalled for.
And other
he did invent a wrestling move called the stink face.
Yeah.
Wow.
In other Connecticut news, a 210-year-old church steeple collapsed yesterday the town over. Luckily, no one was hurt or killed. Yeah, thanks for the laughs to help overcome life's troubles. You are welcome. Cheers.
Is that near Miamis?
Is that his what?
Is that near Miamis? There's a town called Miamis.
Okay. I don't know.
Near Connecticut. Near New York, I think.
There's a lot of anuses in New York.
There's a town in the UK called Twat, right?
Yeah,
Twat.
But I have to say, I've seen the video, and I've seen them go Penis Stone Road. It's not Penis Stone Road. It's pronounced Peniston.
No, it's Penis Stone Road.
Penis Stone is actually a
Penis Stone Road.
Peniston.
No, London has
Oh.
some crazy street names. Have you heard of Grope C-Word Lane?
Grope cunt. Grope. Are you trying to say Grope Cunt Lane? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah,
Okay. No.
I live there.
Superman's sister-in-law.
You're asking for it.
There's a lot of cunts.
You're a cunt.
Best flip ever. Best
Makes me laugh every time.
Calvin for $50. Hey, I'm open to this. He follows me on Twitter. Razorfist, can Sebastian Gorka be a guest on FNT? Because he's Sebastian Gorka's agent, by the way. Apparently.
Hey. Yeah, apparently I'm just the gatekeeper. No, I've decided not. No, you're not allowed.
Nope.
Actually, I'll
asked-
tell you what. If I can take a dump on your face, we'll talk.
Wow.
I've got a gift card I'll give you. I think it's expired.
It's not Bloomingdale's, though. It's Popeye's Chicken. So there you go.
Right.
Matt HTX43 for $49.99. Hail, excited for MegaCon and the meetup. Always cool meeting y'all in person. Not my third super. LOL. Many. I saw Godzilla -1 twice. It was great. I'm actually going to go see it on Monday with my boys. Don't give the feds the civil war they want, but hold the line, Texas. Hail FNT and hail to the fellowship. And yes, hold the line, Texas.
Are they still double downing on the razor wire?
Yes, I believe
They gave
so.
a deadline of today, which passed, and I don't know what happened. Nothing.
So when they said take the razor wire down, they doubled it and they've left it.
They've left it, and like, there's parts.
Yeah.
If you drive from the west and you go by El Paso, you can see Trump's wall. You can see it. Beautiful thing. And the reason it's there is because that's Juarez, Mexico, and you want a fucking wall right there.
Yes.
You just do. And it's so bizarre to see, like, left side is El Paso. Pretty nice. You see the University of Texas at El Paso. I think that's what the school's called. And then on the right, you see Juarez, Mexico. Big difference. You see a big difference in the light grid and absolutely everything. But if you go a little south of that, there's no fucking wall. And they can pour in there. Now it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, and they'll probably die. Did you see the boat going up to La Jolla? Did you not see that?
No.
It looked like, one ship from Normandy. So La Jolla is in San Diego. I used to live there.
Trial
And a
start.
boat of illegals just went right up near the cove in like really high-end La Jolla and just got out.
Wow.
And for one, it's storming. So the Pacific Ocean, they somehow navigated that.
Right?
And I was,
It looked like the, you know what? It looked like the opening to the Chuck Norris movie Invasion USA.
yes.
The Russian boats are pulling up.
Yes. And they just got
They
out.
probably went up to La Jolla because they knew if they had stopped off at Coronado that they immediately would have been fucking arrested.
Well,
So
dude.
the cops, they don't put up with anything.
But how weak is California? There was a time where that would have never gotten by the Coast Guard, like ever. And they just strolled right. By the way, they came from Mexico, which means they passed the Navy base, the Coast Guard base, like everything, not being noticed at all. So they almost fucking earned it, to be honest with you, because like navigating those seas, the Pacific Ocean, in a little boat, which would normally just maybe they had 2 or 3 boats with them, don't know, but yeah, they made it. Ian So Forth has gifted 10 neurotic memberships for $50. Hail, Ian! And of course, the people of La Jolla just got it on their phone, sat there and watched, and just videoed the whole thing. Toxic Man Flu has donated on the Streamlabs side $100. Chrissy won't have to worry about traveling until she boards the plane and hears "Good morning" from the flight deck. I'm your pilot, Usa Gennady, and I'm joined by my stunning and brave co-pilot, Misa Canafly. Also, comics is short. Yes.
You fired, Cox.
I think Chrissy should exclusively fly Malaysian Airlines. That's why.
Yes.
No, I'm starting my own all-white airline called White Flights, and all
And he-
white pilots.
And your pilot for today's flight, John Denver.
Yeah.
Oh. That's way too soon. Way too soon.
No, it's not. Ian so forth for 50 British pounds. Proper money.
I'm gonna become a pilot and change my name to Isis McTaliban.
Isis McTaliban.
That's Scottish. Vince, Ian so forth says Vince loved a good clutch. Vince loved a good clutch. You know, don't we all? Don't we all, Ian? Big surprise, a guy who donates British pounds is named Ian.
That's not a girl you're gonna take home to mom. That's a girl you're gonna shit on her face. You know what I mean?
Revan for $50.
She might have some self-esteem issues.
She will later. Revan for $50 says, "Hail X-Ray Girl, Sam, Sam, Sam."
We love them.
Weird.
Thanks for the $50. Hey, no math would be done without X-Ray Girl. And where would Gundam be able to send all his weird training videos that I requested?
Well, to you, Gary. He would send them to you.
It was bad enough I tried to Google that. I'm like, oh, why did I fucking do that? Oh, God. You know what? You know what's worse? You know what's actually worse? I responded to one motherfucking Bon Jovi tweet because like he's putting out some documentary on Hulu and it sounds like he's going to retire. And I said, please retire because ears around the world would thank you. And now all I see is fucking Bon Jovi shit in my Twitter feed. Fuck that.
You interacted with
I
him.
quote you remember that time I clapped back on D. Snyder and
Yes.
kind of viral or whatever. Dude, for the next like 4 or 5 months, nothing but D. Snyder twisted sister.
Success.
You were being kind. Clap back. You bitch slapped him. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
That was a glory. Yeah, total fucking clown.
I'm fishy became.
He looks like Sarah Jessica Parker after being in a Ron Popeil food dehydrator.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude. That was savage.
It's funny because it's true. Darren Calhoun for $100 to my fellow sword and sorcery writer. Hail to Razor Fist and the Iron Age. Hail the Iron Age. Shad too.
Thank you.
WG on the Streamlabs side for $50. What's up, my brother?
That WG.
He sent me.
Yeah.
I have the Outlaw Josie Wales 1/6 scale, the Clint Eastwood collection.
Oh yeah. Nice. I have the Preacher back there.
Yeah,
nice.
Dude, they are brilliant. They look so
They
good.
are.
Oh.
They did such a good job on those.
Yep.
You could literally, the cylinder in the
Yes.
pistol, you can take it out.
Yes. That's so
and
cool.
hang it on the belt.
It's great. So inspired by you all, I just wanted you to know I've finally taken the plunge, fingers crossed, and I will start my new YouTube channel, Sound of Music Theory. Gonna crush it. I have already sunk $10,000 in merch. Hashtag inspired. You know, that's the way. Find your passion. Find your passion. I would start with the Nazi angle, WG. I mean, that's just me.
Sound of Music Theory.
Sound of Music Theory.
There's actually quite a bit of that in Sound of Music. That'd be great. How would you solve a problem like Maria? The final solution.
See, people say Ryan doesn't laugh. No, those are the kind of jokes that make Ryan laugh.
I just feel like I've succeeded today by that, you see.
Well, what else did you laugh at? Oh, Mark Ruffalo donating $200 to Alyssa Milano's, the millionaire Melissa Milano asking for money to send her kid to Cooperstown.
Well, I was randomly scrolling through the donations and I just saw Mark Ruffalo's name popped up. That killed me. I also think David Hogg donated $5.
$5. Oh, Damn it. This is the last one of the night. Matthew Hammond on the Streamlabs side for $45. By the way, Square Up will be tomorrow. Hear that, X-Ray Girl? You busy tomorrow?
Depends on the time.
Depends on. No, it doesn't.
Busy now.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We'll coordinate the time. We'll figure something out. Did you hear about that? Taylor Swift is going after websites hosting her lewd AI pictures. Oh, that would be terrible if a bunch of people started tweeting out like Kermit the Frog having sex with her. That was just utterly awful. Did legitimate?
That was one of the greatest pictures I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, I died when I saw that.
Yeah, I think it's just wrestling night on this show. Do you remember when Raw was teasing? This is horrible now. The Sunny sex tape.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then they showed it on the show, and it was her getting banged by Elmo.
Look, man.
Was it a tickle me, Elmo?
Now she's getting banged by Emily in Prisoner Cell Block C.
Listen, back in the day, Sunny.
She was hot, but she was mad as a box of frogs.
She's crazy as hell, which makes her even hotter. So,
for a night, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you might
until
she
kills you.
smokes some pot and stabs you 100 times, gets off with fucking probation. No female privilege there. Did legitimate lewds leak, and she paid for a lewd AI picture so she could take the legit ones down? Oh, I haven't seen them, haven't sought them out, wouldn't really care. Who knew Travis Kelsey got off on her getting plowed by Kermit? I know, dude. That was the. That's where I'm like, I love the internet. It's got its strength, it's got its weaknesses, but that was a great moment right there. I don't know. Don't discuss Taylor Swift. I could give a shit about Taylor Swift one way or the other. Don't care.
Mid as fuck.
Fucking music's
I never got
terrible.
Stop squinting, bitch!
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
Thank you.
That's just her face.
It's not true.
We have radicalized X-Ray Girl. Yes.
The timing on that. Oh, so proud.
I love it when Raise Your Fist comes on. We always have a good fucking show when Raise Your Fist
Hell
comes
yeah.
on. So that's it. Again, super chat sometime tomorrow. Gaming super chat square up, and I'll spend 2 hours trying to save some horses and probably kill them all in Witcher.
Yeah.
So
There's no probably.
it's either that or Gollum. We'll go back to Gollum. Does that game even work anymore?
Sure.
Did it work to begin with?
No.
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 The studio closed down.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shocker.
darn even.
Can't update that.
So we will start Comics Division. What do you got coming up?
Oh, the usual. Working on a video. I'm going to be talking about the woke-on-woke violence going on with Barbie, which I find absolutely hilarious. And then working on the competency crisis video, which should be out in a week
Dude,
or two.
Chrissy was right. That article is fucking long, but it's
worth it.
It's worth
fucking
it.
good.
And there's certain things you might not ever want to do again after reading it. So
Yes, like flying.
Flying.
Yeah.
You won't have
Yeah,
to talk. It's not very hard to talk me and Jeremy out of a plane. It's like,
Well, I mean,
drive to the
that's-
Arctic Circle. We can drive there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that's crazy about it. Like, both my parents worked in the airline industry, so I basically grew up around it. And just watching its, absolute collapse, since 9/11 to now with the competency crisis is kind of really mind-blowing to me. But not surprising. I mean, that's the current state of affairs, unfortunately. That's what I got going on. Great hanging out with you guys. Razor Fist, good seeing you again. Looking forward to checking out your comic, man.
Quick story. I was at the Austin airport. Whatever last trip we were on. Oh, I think it was the UK. And one of the Delta pilots makes a beeline to me, and he's like, "Love your stuff, man. Keep calling it out because it's happening to us too." So
that's a good thing to hear when you're on a plane.
About to get on a plane, I'm like, Thanks.
Trial start. Pilot, you're like, I feel safe with you.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully you're my pilot.
Yeah.
Who's the Kathleen Kennedy?
He's
of
like, oh no,
pilots?
I'm the fucking stewardess.
No, he didn't talk with a lisp. He sounded pretty straight.
Pretty straight.
So,
Yeah.
there's no straight male stewardesses. They just don't exist.
That's legit. That is the truth.
Go check out Odin's Raven Awards, by the way. When is it? Do we know? Just check
Probably
his channel.
sometime around the Oscars.
Sometime around the Oscars. What do you have coming up, Exodaku?
Ooh, I'm gonna play Pal World after this with Az and Kara. So sub to the channel, and then tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, Saucy Saturdays with Discrew and Wicked on her channel. So Wicked Virtue if you want to see that. I do have two other super chats. Do you want me to read them, or do you want to read them?
You read them.
Okay, so Toxic Man Flu on the Streamlabs side for $100. Step 1, go to Streamlabs to donate. Step 2, write joke. Step 3, forget retard is reading. Step 4, spend another $100 to explain Yusa gonna die. You put USA gonna die. Is Yusa gonna die? Hail.
There you go. Well, maybe you want to specify next time, like, don't have the retard read it. They're just, you know.
That is the best line reading in the entire prequel trilogy, by the way.
Yeah.
Yusa gonna die.
He's gonna die.
Creative Octopus for 100 Canadian dollars says, long live the Iron Age. The hunt for the Night Ripper is about 2 members of the Enhanced Crimes Unit hunting down a terrifying serial killer with superpowers. I guarantee it won't crap on your head. He wrote essay. Available on Amazon.
Well, we're not buying it then. Fuck it. Just so, hail the Iron Age. Sounds cool. So, Shad. Yo. What do you got coming up?
Well, actually, Shadowversity video just dropped recently. It's one of the best we've ever done. Hell of a lot of fun. Recreating a scene from Baldur's Gate 3, freeing Lae'zel from the cage. But it's not getting the love it deserves, I reckon. So I would love it if everyone who's on it watching FMT, once it's done, jump over and give that video a watch. You're not going to be disappointed. It's a hell of a lot of fun. And something crazy happens in that video that just I lose it at. And so check that out. Give that video a boost. I would appreciate it. That is all about
I'll watch it right after this. I gotta get going.
And a plushie. Oh yeah, I got the Shadowversity.
Plushie.
Yeah.
Ooh. What is that, Hassan Piker? What the fuck is this?
That's one of the most offensive insults I've ever been called.
Wow.
Oh, shit. That was funny.
Garrett, what do you got coming up?
Nothing much. Just getting ready for MegaCon, and I've started on Mondays my channel streaming again. Took a break for a while, and I'm back to streaming. So I'm doing that again. And Forbidden Frontier on Sundays. If you're not watching that show, you should watch the next show.
And there's
somebody's gonna be there.
Special guest.
He's in between us right now.
I don't know, but you should watch it. So
Hassan.
There you go. Yeah, Hassan Piker.
I would unironically watch that.
Yes. Coming back to bro tips. Chrissy, what do you got coming up?
Yeah, I'm so sorry to miss you guys at MegaCon. I really want to go, but they don't want me to give birth on the plane. They don't want to clean
Whatever.
up
I don't want to hear your excuses.
Ridiculous.
I actually need a doctor's note to go back on this one, which I have. I promise to keep it in. I will be at a local show in Jersey Saturday, February 24th at a place called Pips Ale House in Morris Plains, New Jersey. So come check that out. Simcast Sundays. On my YouTube channel. Subscribe if you haven't already, and that's all.
Thank you, Chrissy. Ryan.
I have nothing. Same old thing. Videos. Catching on Geeks and Gamers. Sports Wars. That's it.
MegaCon.
I'll see you at MegaCon. Yeah.
MegaCon. There you go.
Other than that, I have nothing going on in my life.
Of course not.
gonna do some Power World after ladies, and then tomorrow we're gonna play some Power World with probably the ladies. Then Sunday we're gonna do afternoon tea, and then probably play some Power World with the ladies and the gentlemen. We're gonna convert you, QBG. I was lurking in your RoboCop stream. I was lurking, dude.
RoboCop? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
My name is Alex Murphy.
Success.
I fight all my life and I never lose.
Dude, the amount of
Today I get my RoboCop out.
women as simps out there is ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
セントラルキャノンを含め迎撃作戦の準備を進めている
You know what, Gary?
Plus-size ladies need love too.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are a lot of retarded women out there. And retarded women need love too.
They know he'll never leave them.
Yeah.
I can't help it if a lady says it's a good time.
Jeremy, what do you got coming up besides MegaCon?
CobraCast tonight. I'll see you guys over there. We got a lot to talk about, obviously, with the world of politics, but MegaCon. So I can't wait to see all of you out there. Hail Friday Night Tights. Good to see Razor Fist. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Thank you again for joining us, Razor Fist. Please tell the fine people where they can find you, what you have coming up.
Yes, you can head on over to the Rageaholic channel on YouTube. I'm on the X, Twitter, whatever, Razor Fist with a 0, because apparently there's a porn photographer named Razor Fist who stole my name years ago. It's a lovely thing to be confused with.
Yeah.
And of
Yeah,
course,
it would be, wouldn't it, Razor Fist?
Would. Goes to the Badlands. We're gonna
Hell
have
yeah.
that out, probably in the next several weeks. We're gonna start shipping that out. We're right in the home stretch, and you guys can pick it up when we announce the actual launch date.
And we will be announcing it on that day, because you will tell me, and then I'll write it on all the streams. All the streams.
Yeah, just tell me. I'll pop in anytime. I'll let you guys know.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. I'm gonna go see Rob Schneider. So that'll be fun. And MegaCon. I'll be at Rip's Table on Saturday. Garrett's going to be there. X-Ray Girl's going to be there. Geeks and Gamers going to be there. The Sosika Sisters, Mike Barron, Chuck Dixon. Critical Drinker. I'm going to read parts of the AA book to the Critical Drinker. That'll be super fun. I can't wait to see his reaction.
You'll appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be a blast.
It's going to be a good time. And maybe I'll have time to ride Hagrid. Who knows? Who knows? We got a video coming out. Perry is working on a video right now as we speak. So we got a video coming out. And please keep an eye out for that film threat article in the next couple of days, because that's actual journalism happening. I know it's rare, but it's happening. And it's from our good friend, Frank Gore, and X-Ray Girl's dad. So did I miss anybody? I need to check. No, everybody got there? Okay.
We're good. I think that's everyone.
Thanks.
Shit, where's Odin?
He left.
I'm only kidding. We all know he fucks.
Yeah. And thanks again to Drunk 3PO for making a brief appearance. We really appreciate it tonight.
Love you, bro.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
God bless Texas.
Be gay, do crime.
That was a fun podcast from FNC. Oh, I use push to talk for a reason.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet.
But
What flavor is it?
That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast F&T blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code NERDROTIC.
緊急警報発令。リテムリージョンで高エネルギー反応を確認しました。現在状況を確認中です。アークス各員は出撃の準備をお願いします。
Alright, I could mute that. Bring the video video game music back up. Bring the sound effects back up too. Actually, before I go on EQ, I'm gonna.
アークス各員に通達。ハルファ全域にて大規模作戦を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。
Yeah. So, I use the toilet. I got me a water. Go ahead and have a drinky drink. Ah, yeah. Oh, and then I gotta eat buff food. Matt, ever since Power World came out as well,
Yeah.
like, nobody's on.
よくぞ来た。
Which is fine.
また会おうぞ。
Me, I'm not interested. Kid, you're not interested in a survival. It's like everything you want. How can you say you're not into it? Well, the reason why I'm not into it is, well, I mean, it checks almost all of the boxes that I like, but games that are more fun with friends. Yeah, I'm just hard coordinating. It's difficult because everybody, like I said, almost everybody I know is playing Power World, more or less. Not everybody, but you know, it's. I'm not gonna say it's the next Minecraft, but freaking what? It's like 800 million, or not 800 million. 8 million. Let me get that right. like 8 million copies sold in a week, if not more, because it released last week. And over the weekend, it sold like 4 million copies, and then, yeah, insane. You know, and it's just, and I think the reason why it sold very well is that the game is competent enough, like, and when I mean competent enough, all of the playable mechanics currently in the game. Because it's an early access game, it's not even a full release game. I believe the playable mechanics are adequate, right? They're not underbaked, they're not, well, they might be buggy, I'm not entirely sure about that, but, you know, it's like, most of the gameplay is adequate enough to be entertaining. And not only that, but because it's basically, it's a non-linear game. So like, what I mean by that, it's, you know, you basically set your own goals that you want to accomplish in Power World, you know, whatever that may be. And there's enough different mechanics where it's wide as an ocean. Well, I'm not sure how deep the mechanics go, but there's just so much going for it. It could just a lot of people. So, are like a lot of people are, yeah, I could play this. And be fine. You know, I can play this with my buddies, you know. And, you know, one of your friends may like really like something like Factorio or like logistical style games, right? Where I want to build a factory, right? And, you know, that person might be, and then there's another friend that's like a builder, and they just like to build buildings, and you just have like, you know, those two people might just stay in the base and just build buildings like your compound, and then the person who likes to set up factories will build the factories. And it's like great when you get those people together, you know, because, and then maybe you have like another friend that's like, oh yeah, I just care about capturing all the pals that I can, right? And then my friend from Brazil was like, she's just like, I'm laughing my ass off because pal in Brazil is slang for cock. So like, she's like busting up every single time she gets like dialogue or an achievement about the pals in the game. And it's like, that's freaking just great. That is great. I mean, it's one of those things that linguistics, right? Languages. It's funny when there's a word that's perfectly normal in use in one language, right? In one region of the world. And then you go to another region of the world, you say that word, and it ends up being like a curse word or a slang word for someone's genitalia. And it's just hilarious. You know? And I'm gonna do this EQ and then have lunch, and I might end the stream there. I might come back, I'm not sure. I've been streaming for over 9 hours. Yeah. I started like, what, 6 a.m.-ish? Like around 6 a.m. And I know everybody is playing Pal World. No one's interested in PSO2. Nah, I bet there's not even people watching. That's fine, though. I really hate waiting for an EQ to start. Not anymore. Oh, should be fine. Yeah. I didn't even hear the sound effects that it started. Huh. bought a coffee at like a little before I started streaming. I don't know.
アークス各員に通達。ハルファ全域に
Yeah,
て
at the start
大
of
規
the
模作
stream,
戦
I
を開始
basically
し
had
ま
a
す。
cup of coffee. And
アー
then
ク
when
ス
I
各員は任務への
before
参加をお
lunch,
願いし
I
ま
had a
す。
cup of coffee, and now I got a little supper. Yeah, and then 4 hours after I eat again, I'm gonna eat again, like 2 hours before I go to bed. Because my diet, I have to eat every 4 hours. As soon as I wake up,
アークス各員に通達。リテムリージョンに出現した強力なエネミーに対して攻撃を開始します。アークス各員は任務への参加をお願いします。エネミーがフィールドを発生。状況確認中。バイタル確認。モニターを継続します。
it takes a while for your body to tell your brain. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm holding my push to talk. Yeah, I'm... Forgot about that. Within our wheelhouse, which is dodge. Like this one, it's all one boss, so I should have a second subclass for Photon Blast for my Flugel. So I could give, so I could, you know, essentially use my Photon Blast. For to cast my Flugel, buff. There you go. The Flugel buff. You know what? This is like the. Can't believe I messed that up. Yeah, this is like really high damage. Yay! Emergency quest. Here, go. And so, you know, I'll wait till I get back to. Just in case you happen to be watching and you're just like, what does the Flugel do? What do you mean by the Photon Burst?
敵のフィールド消失。任務完了です。帰還してください。
Results. Come on. Get past the results screen, please. And I can just deposit that into storage. And this is what I mean by the come out.
Yosh! Kisharu!
Weapon thing. No, not special. There's the Flugel. So, allied form level 6. Damage plus 37% after using a Photon Blast. Grants support effect to all allies for 2 minutes. Stacks if multiple are active. So, Flugard, I should say. I like saying Flugel for some reason. I don't know why. Is that German? So, basically, when I use my Photon Blast, you know, it gives a, allied-wide buff. And well, an allied white buff, that's pretty spicy. So, I switch to the Flu Guard, cast my Photon Blast, and then when the Photon Blast animation is done, switch it back to my Dual Blades. And keep doing my bouncer thing. So, more people who have the Flu Guard that cast their Photon Blast at the same time. What I got out of an 8-person emergency quest, right? So 8 times 0.37. That's, God, does that come out? So 8 to the stage, 4. I swear I could do math right now if I wasn't so hungry. My stomach like and 8 times 7. Wow, I can't math right now. I really can't. $266? I think I'm close. Like 266? I think I'm close. I'm really close, and like I said, I'm not even double checking my math here. I was just trying to remember the damn numbers after multiplication and adding them up. So about 266. If you have 8 players, all of them use their Photon Blast at the same time. For the damage boost. And, it doesn't sound, and not everybody has a Flu Guard yet. And, this is the first 10-star weapon. It went live on the server, like, recently, like the past month or two. So, it's not like everybody has a 10-star Flu Guard. And then not only that, but next week, or I should say the upcoming, either the upcoming or the patch after, is going to be another 10-star introduced, and who knows how good that one's going to be. It might be, because you run into weapons like this. Some weapons are really good for, like the potential on the weapon is really good for solo, right? And what I mean by solo, it just jacks up the person, that has the potential just for their single character, right? There's just some potential that is for the individual user that has it equipped, and it really makes that just them singular really good. Then there are other potential like this one that are like group support based. And the people don't even have to be in your party to benefit from this. By the way, it could be outside, but there are some, because in old PSO2, what was it again? I'm trying to remember. I think it was probably the Zynesis weapon line. I think it's the Zynesis weapon line, if I remember correctly. You could have a potential that only applies to your party members. Well, yourself and other members in your party. And it's stacked. It was basically this, but it did damage and automatic healing over time. Like every few seconds, it would do some healing. And then, of course, the more people in the party that had the Zynesis weapon that were in the same group, you got the buff. And then there was now I'm trying to remember if that was Zynesis and the Clephod line. So, when you get to the, Clephod... Oh, yeah, the Clephod line, it was all about making your personal damage better. And it was really, really good, but you lost that, team, party-wide buff. But this, this is good. I like this. I like elements that support other players around you without them having to be directly in your party. You know, it's just cool. It's like an area buff. There you go. If you're familiar with like MMORPGs at all. But you know, like I said, maybe the next weapon that comes out will be like crazy good damage singular. You know, because like yeah, the Melic. A lot of people are like, well, Melic. Oh, I mean, yeah. So wait. Oh no, wait. I forget. Yeah, that 37% damage is only to snow. I forget how much the buff is then. Oh yeah, Kit speaking out of his anus again. Poopy mouth. Because yeah, like healthy form. These are my dual blades that I use. I bought these for 2.5 mil. For 1.5. I bought them for ridiculously cheap. Cause like it was like 3 weeks ago I bought this almost. But these were just like ridiculously cheap where I was like, okay, yeah, I am not like, cause like, here's the bad thing with me when I'm thinking about buying equipment, I'll sleep on it. When I'm thinking about buying something like equipment wise, I'll sleep on it because keeping up with equipment is terrible in this game. You know, until you get to like literally the end game. And what I mean by the end game, it's gonna be like towards the end of old PSO2. You know, you basically had, by the time you got to the end game, there was only like, I already forgot what weapon it was, like what weapon series it was called, but it was like basically the absolute best. You know, because it just buffed you yourself like a shit ton. And I never got the absolute best weapon. I only have like the 5th best. And I was okay with it because, you know, I was just fine with it, you know. I was like, alright, you know, I'm not gonna have the absolute best, you know, weapon in old PSO2. You know, I don't play old, you know, plus at the time I wasn't playing enough PSO2 to really get it. So I'm like, yeah.
いつでも期待に来いよ。
Probably might switch over to doing like just leveling up another character for the sake of leveling them up. Because I can't think of, well, I mean, I should go. So, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat, but instead of subjecting everybody to the emergency quest music and Red Gem City music, I'm gonna subject you all to my creative space playlist. So, I AFK. I had my AFK break up all this during the whole EQ. I'm a disappointment. Well, actually, you know what? I've been streaming for over 9 hours. I should probably... God, I mean... Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming for now. 9.5 hour stream. Like yeah, by the time I sign off, it's gonna be 9.5 hours. I'm hungry. Take a little stretch. Walk around a bit. You know, get moving. Even though I went moving this morning, I still have... Oh. Yeah. Yep. The stream is going to end. So if you've been silently lurking, just checking me out. Thank you for watching. If this is up on a VOD, well, cool. Thanks for watching the VOD. 9.5 hours. And do I still have the AFK break on? The stream is ending.
位に通達。ハルファ
So
全域に
thanks
て
for watching,
大規模
everybody.
作
For
戦を
watching
開始します
video on demand.
アークス各員は
Watching.
任務への参加をお願いします。
Oh no, I guess that's it. Yeah, that's about it. Have a good one.